Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy stream, and I see that the Ryuko and the Fabo is right here. There's both of you. So, today, the plan is pretty simple. I only have two things that I basically want to do. One is, I think, relatively fast. The other one is maybe gonna take like 2 streams. I don't know. It's time. Time for what exactly? Oh my god. But yeah, we currently have Christmas, or as I believe it's called in the game, the Starlight celebration here in Final Fantasy. Which means we've also gotten a new event quest, any rewards. I don't remember if I've actually checked out what the rewards are for this year. Also, there usually is a vendor, but maybe... Ah, they're over there. But, yeah, let's just get started on the quest, because... Is my encoding okay? There's quite some stuttering happening at times. Like, is it the stream itself or the game? Because for some reason, my PC has been feeling like it's been acting up a little bit here today, but I'm not entirely sure. Sounds like an overload, maybe? I don't really know if there is something happening. Crackling noises. Oh. Sometimes lost audio. Okay. That might be due to the fact that I'm using or trying to use at least something new. I think I used it last stream as well, but it's basically NVIDIA RTX voice, which apparently is useful to basically remove background noises, but I haven't tested it out fully yet. I think I used it last Elden Ring stream, but I can try and maybe lower the voice suppression a bit. Okay, I've tried basically lowering it to like only 50%. Is that better, or is it still just as bad? Try to do stuff, we will tell. Okay, I'll try and do stuff then. But yeah, thankfully it's relatively easy to just revert it back. I just need to like quickly change some settings here and there, but yeah. Also, I just noticed I forgot to turn on the general audio back on. Okay, so reindeer fame. Garanji, I think that's how you pronounce it, is looking for an adventure filled with Starlight cheer.
How good it is to see you again, dear adventurer. You haven't forgotten me since last we met, I hope? It's me, Garanji. And may I say you've come at a most opportune moment. You see, we are planning some truly extraordinary festivities this year, but are presently short-handed.
It's no good, celebrant. We will require the aid of an adventurer after all. Oh. Dare I say she is an adventurer, and you have already made the arrangements?
Allow me to introduce Associate Professor Lorentzen of the Studium in Charlie. His are the festivities for which I am hoping to secure your assistance.
Okay, so they've actually introduced the fact that, I guess due to the whole, due to the lore and whatever, at this point we would basically have, like, relations with Shalian, or he would basically be around the world, I guess. Although it would be a little bit weird if you were early on in the game, but maybe it changes the dialogue then? Although now that I think about it, there were Shalians around before. But those were not a lot of them. You look like an adventurer here to help Dragonborn. Except for in Skyrim, I feel like usually they just go like, oh yeah, you're an adventurer, even though you run around in like gear made from like dragon bones, and you're known for like shouting, like using the voice, an extremely rare skill and all that, and just like, oh yeah, there's the milk drinker. Like, what?
Lorentzen, Faculty of Folklore. Delighted, I'm sure.
Shalian has been name dropped like a lot, I know. But I guess before the end of Endwalker, or at least close to the end of Endwalker, I feel like there was the whole like policy of Shalian not meddling with outside relation, like with stuff outside of Shalian too much. I know that there were like scholars around, but they were usually more like researching and stuff. Like there was Gratia, Kryl at one point, so on. They were more like researchers out looking at things. And I feel like it wasn't as many that went out and just did things just to do things. Like here it's like, oh, we're doing I guess Starlight celebration stuff. That doesn't seem like something they would necessarily have done before, but I could be wrong. It seems like it wouldn't fit as well before, but at the same time it could.
Without further ado, then, I shall test your knowledge of the season. First question, what creature symbolizes the Starlight celebration?
Reindeer, bear, yeti. I don't know. I mean, they did show up with a reindeer. I haven't seen any bears, but I have seen yetis. That was part of the last year. So I feel like reindeer is probably the more correct thing. But let's go with Yeti.
For your information, it is pronounced Yeti, not Yeti. Regardless, why on earth would such a savage creature symbolize the Starlight celebration? The correct answer is reindeer.
Even I asked the bear, oh, it says Yeti, you thought it said Yeet. I feel like you could actually really easily misread it like that. Just like, Yeet!
From gifts to garb, Starlight paraphernalia is often emblazoned with or designed in the image of these noble creatures. Now, for my second question, when did the Starlight celebration begin to make use of the symbolism?
When? You mean to say it was not always so?
No indeed. Any mention of reindeer is conspicuously absent from the tale which inspired the celebration. Thus did I take it upon myself to delve into the truth of the matter. And after many a moon-scouring literature, I discovered telling testimony in an ancient Ishgardian tome, which spoke of reindeer that amused younglings with delightful illusions. It was this spectacular act that earned reindeer their Starlight celebrity, I posit. And in order to prove my theory, I have journeyed to Gridania the Starlight celebration with this trusty fellow, Blitzen.
Blitzen, of course they picked a, like, a proper reindeer name. I feel like this is the first time we've actually seen a reindeer in the game. Actually, now I think it might be one of the first proper deers in the game.
Oh. So Blitzen can use reindeer magics?
Yes, Blitzen is of a rare lineage, one that weaves illusions as a defense against predators. We have been keeping him under our care in Labyrinthos while conducting research on his abilities.
Actually, it could technically have been in Labyrinthos. You might have been able to see them there, but I don't think you really see any deers or reindeers for that matter out of the game. Just not yet.
'Tis my belief that Blitzen can trace his ancestry back to the reindeer who delighted children with illusions in the Ishgardian tome. And I intend to have him do the very same for the children of Eorzea, confirming history by recreating it, as it were. You see, no matter how much I urged him back in Charlian, Blitzen refused to produce child-pleasing illusions. But in Eorzea, where it all began with his noble ancestors, I dare to hope that he will be suitably inspired.
I welcome anything that will bring cheer to our sweet children. My duties bind me here, but I believe our adventurer friend will prove a most capable assistant.
Indeed, your cheery disposition tells me you are the perfect candidate for the task I have in store. Can I count on your cooperation? Splendid. I thank you, as will posterity, I'm sure. Now then, your role is a simple yet crucial one: round up the children who will witness Blitzen create his illusion. I shall be at Upkalu Falls, making the necessary preparations. Good luck, and I will see you again anon.
Perhaps you can begin your search along the path from the markets to the Lancers Guild. I dare say a few younglings will be out gazing at the shops and decorations.
Okay. So, let's find 3 children along these 2 places. And I could probably just have used the teleporter over there to get to the Leatherworkers Guild. Can we make it bigger? I mean, I can make it bigger, but I'm basically just stuck with this size for the head, so it like sort of covers my head, but doesn't end up too large. There's a kid over there.
There's going to be illusions. That sounds like fun and all, but I promised my mum I'd help her put up decorations. Sorry.
Okay, there's still some sound issues. Okay, I can try and quickly then, I guess, change things up. Hopefully I didn't delete that. Nope, I didn't delete that filler. Good. Alright, so let me just turn this. And I'm basically gonna go mute for a little bit, because it's basically switching around some settings. Yeah, I'll just mute myself, because that's just gonna be a little bit easier. Than that way you won't get any sudden noise pops or stuff like that. Okay, I've tried turning it back to what I think it was before. Only problem is just that I have a, what is it called again? A noise gate that I kind of changed a little bit after basically changing the settings, but I don't know entirely if I set it back to what it was before. It's just that it's basically trying to reduce the amount of background noise that my mic picks up from my PC, because it does pick up a little bit, just a little bit annoying.
Oh. I was told to buy a Starlight cake and hurry home. Sorry.
Sounds normal right now? Okay, that's good at least. It did change it back to what it usually is. The only thing is just the like noise gate that is not quite set. Maybe what it was once. Also, who are? I don't feel like I've seen this character before.
You. Could you possibly be? And no, forget I said anything. My mistake.
I wonder if she has something to do with the questline, because I don't think I've seen her ever before.
There's a magical reindeer that can create illusions. Amazing. I've just finished my chores, so I'll head over at once.
Okay, head over there.
Ah, you are returned. I trust a gaggle of rosy-cheeked younglings will be arriving shortly.
Unfortunately not.
Only this one? This is precisely the problem with today's youth, no concept of scholarship or the virtues of academic inquiry. I suppose this single ragamuffin will suffice. For the purposes of proof, the number of children isn't consequential, after all. Blitzen. The season of lights is in full glow, and a child stands expectant before you. Hearken unto the spirit of your ancestors, and bring forth your delightful illusions.
This gaze over towards the reindeer, just like, come on.
See, come now, Blitzen. Is this not the Starlight celebration? And is that not a child, wide-eyed and innocent? Bah, that's just a normal reindeer. The baby Yeti from last year was much better. Oh. Wait. Don't leave, I beseech you. There are crucial discoveries to be made in the name of folklore, for which your assistance is paramount. That did not go as I hoped. What am I to do now? Forgive me, but I need a moment to collect myself. Amidst the calm of the great loam growery, perhaps. I shall return once my thoughts are clear.
Okay. Oh. I think I recognize who that is. Is that the certain mandible man that I spotted over there? So gotta be honest, those legs looked familiar. Also kind of the pose that he seemed to be standing in. And also because I know that God...
You wait patiently, but Lorenzen does not return. Perhaps you should search for him.
I know that Godbird does get involved in this. You have to do this year's Starlight event. I mean, you do have until, what is it, like, I guess New Year's Eve, basically do it. Just as far as I remember seeing. Let's say on the like the announcement. Okay. Let's see, where could he be? And I can see that Junjun is online, has bought a outfit online on the store. Where's that emote? Where is that emote at? Throw some snowballs. Why did you buy this outfit? Or rather, I'm assuming it's probably not the only outfit. He probably has, like... He probably also bought some of the others, I'm assuming. Shouldn't have become the snowman. Yep.
Oh, it's you. It seems I've been here rather longer than I thought. My apologies. I have been pondering my dilemma, but I believe I have identified the root of the problem. The children of Gridania are insufficient for my purposes.
Yeah, I can see that Chunchun also has, I guess, this outfit. Although there should also be some other outfits you can get on the store. And I've also seen that apparently with, I think it's the, I think it was maybe the 6.2 or 6.1 dungeon. Was apparently a healer piece of gear that actually fits very well with the Christmas outfits, and I think I actually have that one.
The original testimony was Ishgardian, after all, meaning that it is Ishgardian children I require. I was a fool to consider proving my theory anywhere else. You are familiar with Ishgard, are you not? Would you be willing to continue assisting me there?
How does Blitzen feel about all this? You've seen the one reindeer short of a sleigh. I don't think the children are what's insufficient. How does Blitzen feel?
Blitzen. Why, he would agree with me, of course. Isn't that so, Blit? Oh. Blitzen. Where did you go? Blitzen. Blitzen.
The Darbar set? Yeah, that's the one for healers. I know that at least healers have a pretty good chest piece, at least. I don't really remember about the rest of the set, but the chest piece is at least very good for a Christmas outfit. I can quickly check in here, because I do believe I have it. Yeah. This one. And all you do is just dye it. I believe it was Elmwood Red. And it basically works very damn well for like a Christmas sort of chest piece. I think there were also some boots. I think basically some people have basically made like outfits on Ocean Collection using that one, and I have to say most of them look pretty damn good. Both caster and healer looks the same, but you don't know if the accents die the same. Yeah, that's the only thing. I feel like usually healer and caster usually have the same sort of outfit. To an extent, there might be slight changes, but I feel like it should look pretty similar. And we need to head over where? Oh, not even that far. But we have to go all the way back to the amphitheater. I guess this year it is a multi-quest event.
I can't find Blitzen anywhere. Where could he have gone? God, so absorbed was I in my thoughts, I must have left him somewhere. The gods know he can't bear being alone. Oh, he must be so frightened right now. I must find him. Must find my dear boy.
His dear boy. Okay, that's the last one, I guess. The Ghost of Starlight Present. So XP and Starlight Steed Horn. Blown, this gleaming horn produces a heartwarming sound that calls your Starlight Steed to your side. So I guess I'm out. Nice. Associate Professor Lorenzen is experiencing some panic.
Oh, Blitzen. Where could he have gone? Lorenzen is in a state of distress. Try to soothe his nerves. What am I doing? Blitzen needs me, and yet here I am, a blubbering mess. My apologies for subjecting you to such undignified behavior. Unforeseen circumstances have a tendency of rattling my nerves, but I am well now thanks to you. I shall go and search for Blitzen at once. May I count on your cooperation once more? My heartfelt thanks. For now, let us focus our search within the city. If you could make inquiries in the direction of Miketo's amphitheater, I shall retrace our steps back to Upkalu Falls. Quickly, now.
Okay, got information on Blitzen. Those two areas. Happy Holiday Maker.
A reindeer? Why, yes, I saw it go dashing through the snow towards Miketo's amphitheater.
Dashing through the snow. I feel like they have so many opportunities to make just, I don't know, jokes here. Your race changed to a Lalafell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill it. Listen, I can't go around killing Lalafells. Especially because Ryuko is also playing in Lalafell. But seriously. Like, I know for a fact, like, Chuchen has also made a... Specifically has also made a Lalafell that he... that I'm forgetting what that one's name was again. That was like... Fernando Grande. That he wanted to use to basically annoy me. On stream. But I don't think he's ever played that one further than just a few quests. It's like, you need to come on to me a lot of party. First the unclean. I'm just gonna ignore Chun for now. Just continue with the quests.
A reindeer, you say? As a matter of fact, one went trotting by the amphitheater and down the lane not long ago.
I'm gonna have a lot of them running in the background now, just doing the was. Let me actually check this silly thing. Illuminated tree. It's the Christmas gnome. Don't remember, did I have? Oh, I don't have. Oh wait, I have 99 of the sunshine. Stardust I don't have any of. I don't have any illuminated trees. I also just noticed that you have the Senor Sub Center emote there. We can maybe get sure, let's maybe get 3 of those, just in case. And how does this one look? I don't think I need that one. Frost Fanatic.
Perfection. Absolute perfection. The very incarnation of crystalline beauty. Oh, were you speaking to me? Reindeer. I can't say that I did, transfixed to this frozen masterpiece as I was. I vaguely recall having heard some clopping noises passing behind me, though. Must have been something of the sort.
Okay, you need to go to New Dania then. Search for more things, or search for more clues, I guess. I actually kind of expected this quest to be over in like 30 minutes or so, but I guess the some holiday quests are just on the slightly longer side. Oh, there's Blitzen.
Oh, adventurer. Have you had any luck in locating? Blitzen. Where have you been? I have been running myself ragged in search of you.
You know, the one we had last year was less than 30 minutes. You remember it taking at least 40? True, I do think that one actually was also on the longer side. I guess it might just be some, like, holiday, like, event quests are on the longer side and some on the shorter side, because I feel like some only have like one quest, which can maybe be finished in like 20 minutes or so. I feel like most of them are at least 20 minutes. But I guess maybe the like Christmas one is maybe on the slightly longer side. Could be. Like, yeah, last year's I think was like 2 or 3 quests, I think, last year's. I think Starlight celebration one. I feel like the summer ones have been done in 10-15 minutes. True. Those are usually on the quick side. Although I will say the one what is it called, like the one this year was maybe to an extent a little bit longer because of the whole like what do you call that, like the parkour, I guess, course, that whole thing could for some players maybe extend a little bit, but overall it was a shorter one. So yeah.
Blitzen. Why do you bray so? Why, to summon me, of course. Ho ho ho.
Godbird, I'm assuming.
And you are?
Yep.
I am the Saint of Nymaya, and I have come at our antlered friend's behest to lead your misguided soul unto the soothing bosom of the Starlight celebration.
I know who you are, Godbird. You're the only person who looks like that.
I will ask you plainly, young scholar, do you understand why you were unable to coax forth the legendary twinkling of this reindeer's magics?
At least he's wearing it some this time. Yeah, at least he, like, at least while he is participating in this, he dresses somewhat appropriately. But I guess that's probably because he, like, has to go around with children and all that. He's kind of like, okay, let's at least try not to scar them for life. He is, after all, a gentleman. I guess technically Hildebrand is the only one who calls himself a gentleman, but I would consider that Godbird probably also considers himself a gentleman in some capacity.
So you do not know. Fortunately for you, naught escapes the Saint of Nymaya's all-seeing eyes. You see it too, do you not? The reason why our scholarly friend failed?
You've lost sight of the spirit of the Starlight celebration. You've forgotten the celebration is held for. Spirit, I guess. Let's just go with that one.
What? Of course I haven't lost sight. All know that the Starlight celebration is held for the benefit of...
Considering himself a manable man. True. But you could also consider that a little bit of like a certain type of gentleman in a way. It's like, I guess mandible men are supposed to be to an extent honorable and things like that. The only way a mandible can. Yeah.
The children. So you finally understand. Indeed, the Starlight celebration exists for the good children of the realm. This, our antlered friend knows well. But you, my scholarly friend, you were so obsessed with your work that you could only see the children as a means to prove your theory. Is it any wonder, then, that Blitzen was not minded to oblige your demands?
True mandible man. I'm assuming you've gone to that part in the mandible questline, or Hildebrand one.
It is as you say, good saint. Respecting the customs one seeks to understand is basic folklorist field work. I shame my profession in forgetting it.
I'm pretty sure I know where that this is from. That's from like when you basically, I guess, learned the mandible dance for the first time, and basically have one of the just most like what the fuck just happened scenes with the dance. And so you also mandible, my mandible brother, yep, or well sister, yeah, my character sister, but yeah, like still that cutscene where it's just like Godbird appears for the first time. It's just like, what the fuck is going on in that quest line?
Guoa. Guoa. My thanks for comforting me, my friend. And my apologies for ignoring your feelings. Ho ho ho. It seems my job here is done. I leave this man and this reindeer in your capable hands, adventurer. Happy Starlight to all, and to all a good night. Right, there isn't a moment to lose. Let us resume our research, forgive me. Force of habit, ahem. Let us resume our celebration of this wondrous season by bringing joy and happiness to children.
I want my mummy.
Jesus.
That cry of distress. It comes from the other side of the Aetheroid Plaza. Come, my friends.
The fucking CTS, what the fuck was that? But yeah, we also have currently a regular Moogle, a regular Tombstone event. So we basically have some new things we can get. I'm currently working towards the Namasu neckerchief. I already have this one. There's the albino caracal horn, and I have already gotten the Falcon ignition key, which is a mount that you cannot get in any other way currently. And now Chun is a Mikode. But yeah, the Falcon ignition key is one you have only been able to get it like from two other things before in the game. One was an event, and one was, I think, a promotion thing where it was like you need to be subscribed for like 9 months before Stormblood came out or something like that. So yeah, this mount is extremely important to try and get if you want to basically get mounts, because you cannot get it in any other way. This one you can get at least from Skybuilder scripts, and this one you can get from defeating Seiryu Extreme. This one you can get from, I think it's Hydatos Eureka. From the chests there, it might be easy to just get here or buy it on the market board, but you can get from it anywhere else. These two I don't remember where it's from. This one is Skybuilder scripts. Subscribed for 90 days during a Stormblood related time period after its launch. Okay, that was what it was. I couldn't remember the exact thing, except for the fact that it was something related to Stormblood, and subscribe for 90 days. But yeah, that was the only time you could basically get this mount. So if you're playing and you like getting mounts, or basically collecting mounts, get this fucking thing, because you can most likely not get this thing until maybe like several tombstone events later, because apparently they do recycle things, because apparently the Naus necklace is not, like, it is exclusive to the tombstone events, but from what I've been able to see, it is actually a thing that they have had before. So they might recycle some of the things occasionally, but I don't really know. Yeah, basically all the other things are available from other places. Apparently these armor pieces are not available from anywhere else, but in my opinion they are not necessarily the best looking pieces. I guess some people could probably figure out something to do with them in Glamour, but I can't really come up with anything. Then there's just riding maps and so on. I guess these two could be nice to maybe just buy from here, the Mist Dragon and ultimately High Seraph. We'll try cards, because that is an alliance raid you need to get it from, and that's a dungeon that you need to find or farm. And apparently the wind-up meat eater is also a pretty good option, because apparently you need to get, I think it's like 600 or 800 Centurio seals in order to buy it otherwise, so that could be a possibility. But apart from that, it's just a bunch of gardening or housing items. Older mounts, 2 from Beast Tribes, and then 4 from 2 ARR and 2 Heaven's Ward. Trial mounts. This one is apparently from a Fate, a semi-rare Fate. That one could maybe be interesting as well if you have the tombstones. And from what I've been able to see, a lot of people seem to think that simply spamming Battle on the Big Bridge seems to be the fastest one, because you can basically finish this one in like a minute or so, I think. Especially if you have a Blue Mage party, you can basically, like, if you have a full Blue Mage party or 7 Blue Mages and 1 tank, you can basically do the entire trial in like, I think it's just under a minute, if everyone knows what they're doing and you don't end up fucking something up majorly. So that can go extremely fast. Like, I think it was in one for like 30 minutes. I basically had enough to buy the mount, like the first one. So yeah. Why are you just sitting there? Man, you're just sitting there. It is. Let's see here. What is that? Is it? Oh. Red? Oh, red doesn't really do it. Basically trying to do the best emote in terms of like punching. Let's get Blue Mage. I mean, it is possible to also just like run it normally. Like, I've tried doing a few trial roulettes on. I think it's primarily been Samurai, since that's the one that I'm currently leveling up. I basically have all the healers now at level 70 at least. All casters at least level 80. Monk at level 70. So I'm currently trying to get, or 74 technically, so I'm not currently trying to get Samurai up to 60 or up to 70. And I feel like every single time I've been doing the trial roulette, I keep getting Bell on the big bridge. So yeah, just queuing up for this normally could also just work, because it seems like most people get through that one in like 2 to 3 minutes ish, depending on how well the party does.
I want my mummy.
Oh dear. Distraught as she is, how are we to learn what ails her? We need to settle her somehow. With sweets, perhaps, or toys. Guoa.
Ooh, fucking TTS.
Ooh. How pretty.
Well done, Blitzen. Well done. Now we may ask after the source of her woes. Guo. Greetings, little one. Tell me, what is it that troubles you?
Well, me and mummy were on our way to the markets. But suddenly she wasn't there, and I got scared.
I see. I expect that your mother is still nearby. In which case... Is anyone missing a child? We have a lost child in search of her mother.
Just start yelling.
Oh, there you are. Thank goodness. Mummy. You were there, then suddenly you were gone. I was so scared. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetling. I'm here now. Thank you so much for looking after my daughter, sir. Thank you, sir. And you too, Mr. Reindeer. Those shiny presents were really pretty.
I think congratulations are in order. Your hypothesis was correct, I see. Your hypothesis was correct.
What? Oh, right. I suppose Blitzen just proved my theory, didn't he? I was too concerned with helping the little one to notice. Well, I shan't complain. Seeing as we fulfilled our objective, shall we report back to Amgaranja?
Okay, and that's going to be the end of the quest. Back to the amphitheater. I wonder if it takes a bit of time because of the amount of people that are here.
Ah, welcome back, everyone. How did you fare in the end?
Very well, I'm pleased to say. We managed to reunite a lost child with her mother, and for a happy side benefit, succeeded in proving my theory.
My, the three of you have been busy indeed. Thank you for your help, adventurer.
Allow me to offer my gratitude as well. Were it not for you, I would have remained blind to what's truly important. Whoa.
Hehe, saying thanks as well, are you? But it seems to me you played as important a role as any today, Blitzen. You are as dependable a little helper as I have ever known. It's curious, though. At first he seemed wholly unmotivated to act, but then showed the illusion of his own volition. What do you suppose inspired his change of heart?
I believe the answer is concern. In the beginning, he could tell that I held none for the children and sought only academic satisfaction. Pure of heart as he is, how could Blitzen be moved to assist me? However, when he sensed that the concern I held for that crying child was genuine, he no longer felt resistance to using his powers.
Blitzen sounds like quite the intuitive fellow.
Reindeer generally are. As herd animals, they are accustomed to sensing even the slightest shift in feeling or intent. And this is but another theory, but I suspect that Blitzen's ancestors conjured their illusions in response to the feelings of love and kindness they sensed in the people around them. Such reindeer were far more plentiful back then, some were even domesticated to pull sleighs. No doubt younglings had ample opportunity to witness the same spectacular illusions we now find so precious.
It is truly unfortunate that Blitzen's kin have so declined in number. But I will cherish their invaluable contribution to the Starlight celebration. Thank you for sharing this fascinating history with us.
If I was able to impart even a modicum of the passion I feel towards my subject, I will count myself very blessed indeed. Ah, but that reminds me. There is one last task for which I would appreciate your assistance. To wit, sharing Blitzen's miraculous illusions, and the joy they inspire, with as many children as we can find.
Speaking in the true spirit of Starlight, Lorenzen. I dare say you'll be a little helper yet.
Okay. I wonder, do we have a repeatable quest
Speak with
year?
Lorenzen to accompany him on a special Starlight celebration mission. Who knows what familiar faces you might encounter.
Okay. Yes, we do have a repeatable quest. Make it a reindeer. Okay. So we got a new mount, which is a reindeer. Nice, and it even has present mirage. Okay. Oh, I can add more mounts to my favorites apparently. Huh. Did not realize this was a limited amount you could have. Gonna have to go through those at some point then. Let me see. Ah, it's there.
You will accompany us, then. My thanks. Our task is simple. We shall take Blitzen on a tour of Gridania and delight the children we meet with his marvelous illusions. While little helpers will be distributing presents of a more tangible nature, I believe that Blitzen's glamour will perfectly set the tone for such gift-giving. Being a visitor to the city, however, I am not certain where to seek out children. May I trust you to guide us to them? Marvelous. Without further ado, then, where shall we head first?
Okay. guess we'll meet different people in these different places. Let's
Very
just go
well.
from the top.
Let us go and spread some Starlight cheer. Wow, a real reindeer. I've only ever read about them before. Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour. Ah, amazing. Indeed, much like the scent of freshly hewn cedar. Happy Starlight, youngling. We, the Saints' little helpers, have come bearing gifts one can touch as well as see.
I think he is the carpenter class trainer.
We hope you like it.
I think she might be the botanist trainer. Could be wrong though.
Hunks of wood. It is a lumber set, child. Comprised of the finest selection of timber the forest has to share. You have your soft-grained maple, some supple ash, a stern oak. Cannot you hear the symphony? No, not really.
Those are building blocks, my dear. Made especially for you by the Carpenters Guild.
Oh. I love blocks. Thank you, little helpers. Curious that he should appreciate blocks over fine cross-sections of lumber. Puzzling indeed.
Shauna. What a pleasant surprise. As you can see, the Botanists and Carpenters Guilds are working together for this year's celebration, with the Guild Masters volunteering to be little helpers.
Okay, so it was both of them. I had a feeling it probably was.
Our gifts are a joint effort. Beaton's people at the Carpenters Guild made some beautiful blocks out of the wood my botanists gathered while tending the forest. I hope these toys sow the seeds of inspiration within the hearts of our younglings, that they might grow up embracing nature. But enough of my vegetation metaphors, we have presents to distribute. Come, Tim our master. More children await.
Indeed. And let us use that blocks jest from earlier, it seemed rather effective.
Kinda curious if it changes depending on.
Well, that
What do
went
you think?
splendidly, wouldn't you say? The little helpers appearing when they did only added to the children's enjoyment. And last but not least, Blitzen played his part to perfection. We shall take a well-earned rest, but we would welcome your assistance again should you feel like going on another tour.
Kinda want to see if it changes anything.
You will accompany us. Our task is simple, while little help, being a visitor. Marvelous.
It's just the same as this again. So let's try Little Workers Guild. Does it change
Very
what
well.
happens?
Let us go and spread.
That's what I'm most interested in. Does it change anything? I know the location of course changes.
Oh, hello. This is my first time meeting a reindeer. Is he friendly?
Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour.
Wow. It's beautiful.
Okay, it seems like it does change a bit.
Happy Starlight, my dear. I have a gift for you from the saint. Perhaps not as sensational as that reindeer's trick, but these will last longer.
Okay, so I'm guessing everywhere we go, we basically get a different character that has some sort of association with that area. So, the Warrior Guild, Guild Master, I guess.
Leather accessories. I love them. Thank you so much, little helper. Humph. Darling little thing. I trust you are fulfilling your Starlight duties with the diligence expected of you. I too have volunteered my services this year. I thought it only right, seeing how much my own little ones delight in the season. 'Tis remarkable how a child's smile can warm the heart. An infectious joy if there ever was one. Anyway, I must be off. Enjoy the rest of the festivities.
Well, that went splendidly, wouldn't you say? The little helpers appearing.
Pretty sure that last part is just the same as the rest.
We shall take a well-earned rest.
Yeah, the last part just repeats it. It's just repetition of the previous stuff, I
You will
guess.
our task, while being marvelous.
Soon we just meet through the rest of them. We have still 3 of them left after all.
Very well.
I think the only thing that's really of interest is just who the little helper is, because the rest is just more or
Wow.
less the same.
Reindeer are masked. Go on,
I
Blitzen.
guess the
Show us
kids
your spectacular glamour.
stuff the kid says is different, but it's not a whole lot different.
But why? Happy Starlight, my child. This little helper has arrived with a very special gift.
Is that Yoni?
Cookies. My favorite. Thank you, little helper. I'm going to go and share them with my friends.
I think that's Mother Mione.
Well, if it isn't Shauna. Lending your assistance to the
Yes.
Starlight celebration?
Cookies.
As you can see, the Carlin Canopy is also participating in the festivities this year. Our establishment has adopted the Starlight spirit, with a special children's menu in addition to festive decorations. 'Tis the season, after all. Now, while I would love to stay and chat, I must be off. These cookies won't deliver themselves. I look forward to seeing you again at the canopy.
And I can just skip the rest of the cutscene.
You will art while being marvelous.
The
Very
first
well.
thing, Miller.
Why, good morning, Mr. Reindeer. You have quite an adorable face and snuffly nose at that.
Go on.
What a marvelous spectacle.
Forgive me for interrupting your delight, sweet child, but this little helper comes bearing a gift from the north.
Wait, is that Amaric? What?
An Ishgardian coat? Oh, how lovely and warm. I shall treasure it, little helper. Thank you with all my heart.
What?
What a pleasant surprise to meet you here, my friend. You are lending your capable hand to the observances, I take it?
I did not expect to see Amaric here. What the hell?
As a citizen of Starlight's birthplace, I felt compelled to volunteer my services in some way, however small. And thus I seem to have become a little helper. While 'twas an audience with the elder seed seer that called me here initially, I am glad for the opportunity to bear witness to the bright smiles of Gridania's children. But I mustn't dally, many gifts still want for delivery. Till we meet again.
Ah. Wonder who would be at the last location.
You will Artat while be marvelous. Very well.
Who could it be at Apkalu Falls?
I had no idea reindeer were so big.
Go on.
Maybe you stole his sister?
Oh my. It's so sparkly.
Nope.
Starlight greetings, you adorable little moppet. I am one of the saint's little helpers, and I have a real sparkling present for you. Here you go.
The Madeleine. Of course it's him.
A lovely doll, with such pretty eyes. Thank you, little helper.
Ha, is that what passes as a gift for you lace wearers? Ruffian.
And he's off there.
What are you doing here?
They're both here.
Deliver in proper presents, what else? Here's yours, little one. Enjoy it, now.
A little fry pan, with such adorable forks and spoons. Thank you, little helper.
Hat. See. A present that represents the glory and traditions of Limsalomence's peerless culinary history. More thoughtful by far than some half-baked doll from some half-baked noble. Take that back. Make me. I will not stoop to your level.
Okay, so
I'll enjoy playing house with the lovely doll and adorable silverware. Thank you, little helpers.
okay, so that exchange would not make any sense unless you've gotten far enough in, like, in Endwalker. Because I don't think they meet until Endwalker. And I think it's not until, like, I think maybe the Garlean? Like our trip to Garlemald? Or maybe it's like at the, like near the end of Endwalker? Like when we're basically constructing Ragnarok? It's one of those two times. I feel like they meet for the first time, so it wouldn't make any sense for this to basically happen. Like for players before Endwalker, so yeah. Hey there, Papa Zeus. Welcome to the stream. How's the game? So far it's pretty good. I'm just currently doing the Christmas / Starlight celebration event in Final Fantasy. Just looking at some cutscenes that are available after completing the quests. How are you doing?
Well, that's a happy Starlight, then. Quite.
I look like I'm ready for grinding. I mean, I'm not gonna be grinding too much today in the game. Let's see. That should be all of the cutscenes, unless there are others
Marvelous.
that... Nope, that's all of them. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing too much grinding, at least not right now in the game. A little bit later, I might have to do some, depending on how far I get with what we're doing next, which is, I am thinking that we are gonna be, or at least what I basically have been planning on doing today is gonna be what is it called again? Relic weapons, specifically the Heaven's Ward one, because I think that's the only one that I haven't started on in any way. Because at this point I finished, basically, I think it was yesterday, I finished up the Lancer, Remnant Born relic weapon, like completely. So I now have 3 Remnant Born relics completed. I am pretty far with the one from Stormbloods. I have at least started on the one from Shadowbringers, and I have the first and only available step on the Endwalker relic weapon. The only one I haven't started on is just the Heaven's Ward one. Also, just because since we're not doing this now, I might as well just George with a slightly more appropriate outfit, I guess, because we need to meet with Rowena to start this. I think it's this quest at least. Yep. Unexpected proposal. Also, I'm basically going to be doing the quest on Paladin because I just feel like it. I don't really feel like doing it on. Let's see, I can basically do the relic on any class, but I do have to solo a bunch of things, like a bunch of dungeons, and I feel like it's just gonna be easier to do it on like a Paladin or potentially a Warrior, but I know that Chun got the weapon. I got the Warrior weapon all the way to the end. In my personal opinion, the Warrior weapon, the later stages, not necessarily the best looking one, but I will say the Paladin one I kinda like. I will still say that Dark Knight is one of the best looking Heaven's Ward relic weapons, but I can't really do it on Dark Knight because I don't really have the levels to solo anything there. The Bard one is also a good looking one, and I think the last step version of the Dragoon one is also a pretty good one. But yeah, I'm basically just gonna do it on Paladin. I don't know how far I can get in the quest
Afternoon to you, Shauna.
today.
Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment o' wares, but if you've matters o' money that require my attention.
Yeah, I've basically gotten most of the steps that require items. I've basically finished those up already, or at least acquired all the items. It's more just doing a bunch of dungeons and some trials, and also farm some stuff later, which may or may not take a while. It kind of depends on whether or not I can find a good group for that, because that requires me to basically be in a group.
Hold that thought. It seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others.
Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about. Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking, that stinkin' sack o' gabushite ain't got me God's damned money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up, every last gill. The thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There is much I would ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Hold on a bleedin' minute. You are telling me to wait? Didn't no one ever teach ye to shut your gob when grown ups are talkin'? Me life and, more importantly, me note at the tavern's at stake here. Now be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Gerald's had his say.
Gerald. Mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Artisher, the answer's no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse, and stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meetin', and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half.
Sounds like you've got enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over an old mate's owens. I tell ya what, let's forget about it for. I know not what hole you have drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. Bah, the youth o' today. Jumped up, self-serving little shites the lot o' yet. Fine. Tell us then, your highness, what's this business o' yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well. Out with it? Very well. If only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I have been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via aetherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of ether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure, and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up. Not after witnessing the beauty of anima. Not after coming so close. And that is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. I am certain that with the Charlesian's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dishclout that passes for yours. Finished, have yet? Well then, allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cockered little brat as speaks a lot without saying aught. Yet talk like a man o' learnin' when 'tis plain you're just a boy what's never had a thought o' his own, and couldn't even if he tried, not that ya ever would, o' course. And why? 'Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ons of honest work for themselves. No sense o' duty. Things get rough, and you run for help, leaving a trail o' piss in your wake. Do ye reckon them scholarly folks from Charlesian ask for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely. 'Cause they used their bloody brains. Tain't he even that hard. If I saw these soul things burnin' out too quick, I'd think about sealin' 'em inside summit strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escapin'. It cost 'em a bit o' freedom, but it'd keep 'em around for a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive like ye say, yet end up with a weapon what could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do ye say to that, ye preenin' little shite? An anima weapon? That is absolute genius. A means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it?
Anima weapons, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Gerald. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Artisher here with his work and see what you can make of it?
Help that spineless streak o' piss? You're jokin', ain't yet? Why in the seven hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spoutin' shite. I didn't really mean none of it.
Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something we could have made a good bit o' coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgettin' otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Listen, Artisher, he may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable o' holdin' your souls, it's him. And our adventurin' friend here, my dear sweet Shauna, is a well-known hero round these parts. I'm sure she'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished, ain't that right? Just think of it, you'd be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one o' these anima weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it.
Yeah, skip the
Now
last
don't
part
be
there,
so
but,
hasty,
yeah.
Shauna. This here is fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the self-same time, eh? And don't go tellin' me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you, 'cause we both know it does.
Gerald, was it? Pray forgive me my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, Shauna. I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, if this'll get me square with Rowena, then I suppose me hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this.
Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Oz's Law, the seat of Allegan science, floating on high over Abalathia's spine. Not that the equipment up there'll be any use to you, mind. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day.
The fabled Oz's Law. I look forward to seeing you there, Shauna.
Today is proven to be more productive than I thought. Gerald's out on my hair, and soon I'll have new merchandise for the House o' Splendors. Assuming this ridiculous plan o' his works. I'm counting on you, Shauna.
Okay, man, it's been a while since I've heard that best accepted sound for music. Okay, out to Essislaw. Thankfully it's a quick teleport there. I see that Chin Chin showed up just before I left. I should actually check out the mount now that I think about it that I got. There's the reindeer. Yeah, that's the weapon you get at the end. A warrior, at least. I think that's the one. Maybe it's one of the other steps. I feel like that is the one at least. Ginger's just writing like ugly hated. I feel like it's so much suffering. Like, I feel like the weapon itself isn't necessarily like, it's not necessarily bad, it's just kind of, it could be more interesting in my opinion. I'm basically gonna have to go through the process that he went through. Thankfully I have pretty much all of the items. You basically need, like, this one is overall so much easier to do than the Realm of Born one, because this one you can basically get most of the materials you need. You need to basically get a bunch of materials. You can get most of them before you even start the quests, and essentially all you need is just poetics and some company seals. That's basically it. Technically you could also get, you might also need to get either some more poetics or white crafter scripts in order to get some other materials, but in general you can get most of the things with just the other two. But let's get started on this.
The fabled Oz's Law. I'd heard stories, but who would believe such a technological marvel could exist, and floating in the sky at that? If only my master could see me now. But this is not the time for gawping. Come, let us begin our work on the anima weapon.
Anima weapons, a few saga begins. Okay. Soul without life.
Please note that upon completing the quest Soul Without Life, you will receive an anima weapon for a paladin.
I'm taking the quest as a paladin. So you basically get animated. These two, I don't really care about what they're called specifically.
I take it you're ready to proceed? Excellent. Gerald has already begun work on the weapon that will serve to contain the anima. The difficulty lies in sustaining the thing long enough for the transfer to take place. But with the appropriate stabilizing materials, I believe it should be possible, provided we act quickly. I have brought several soul stones with me, so you needn't worry about that. I shall see that one is fitted to your weapon. The only needful things I do not currently possess are crystals capable of handling the quantities of ether required for our work. To be specific, we will need astral and umbral nodules. With that we were working in Radz-at-Han. I knew of a merchant there who sold them. No doubt whoever she refers you to will not part with them readily, but I trust you will be able to come to some manner of arrangement.
Accidentally skipped some of the dialogue there.
In the meantime,
well.
Gerald and I will finish preparations for the anima weapon. Safe travels, friend.
Okay, so that's just specific stuff. Okay, Reverend's Toll. Alright, so I believe with this specific step, you actually have an option if you have done the Aramaborn weapon. You can actually turn in, like, hand in your Zodiac Zeta weapon to a person here and basically get the Astral and Umbral nodule. You will lose your weapon, like your Zodiac Zeta weapon, but you will be able to basically buy all the replicas from Drake in North Shroud, apparently without having to actually carry the weapon with you. But I gotta be honest, I kinda don't want to do that. Kinda want to save or keep my weapons, but it will speed up the process at least a little bit. We know.
Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer. How's that anima weapon coming along? Astral and umbral nodules? Might be a Sindani will have what you're after. She's a jeweler by trade, but her work with crystals is something to behold, let me tell you. They say she can strip M of elements, charge M with new ones, even make M out o' thin air, if you can believe such a thing. Can't vouch for the rumors myself, but her profits say plenty. She can be a bit picky about clients, but you Bane the warrior o' light and all, I'm sure your sparklin' reputation will catch her eye like the crystals she's so fond of. If you go upstairs, you'll find her out on the terrace.
Yeah, since I don't have the relic for Paladin, and wouldn't want to actually get rid of it, I'm instead gonna have to do some fates in Sea of Clouds, Asisla, Turning Mist, Western Highlands, Golden Highlands, Travanian Forelands, and Hinterlands. In order to basically get some crystals that you need to turn in to basically get the nodules you need.
Ah, the warrior of light. What a pleasant surprise. No need to be alarmed, my dear. It is my business to know all of Eorzea's treasures, be they material or mortal. But tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure? Astral and umbral nodules? My. I see you are a woman of unusual tastes. Might I ask what you plan to do with such curious crystals? An essence akin to the soul. I suppose such peculiar work would call for crystals as equally peculiar. Well, you were wise to seek me out. I've dedicated my life to the study of crystals, and I cannot bear the thought of knowing there are crystals I could not procure. Mind you, these are no mere baubles or trinkets you ask of me. Crystals of such purity are not easily come by, but to also be so rich in astral and umbral aspect energies. Still, with the proper materials I believe it can be done. It will require a great deal of ether, obviously, and of a specific persuasion. I am informed that when a man falls in battle, a residual energy hangs in the ether long after his spirit has returned to the life stream. This energy can infuse crystals in the vicinity with a purity not often seen in nature. A purity essential for what you desire. I can use these crystals, luminous crystals I call them, to imbue empty ones with the astral and umbral energies necessary to create what you seek. But I will require one crystal of every element. They will not be easy to come by, of that I can assure you. You will likely have to scour every ILM of Eorzea to find them. However, there may be one other way to acquire the ether we need. It requires something of the rarer sort, something much more precious than luminous crystals. As I mentioned before, it is my business to know all of Eorzea's treasures. And if the rumors are true, there exist certain weapons of legend said to have supped on the souls of countless enemies. In fact, a certain great hero who wields one of these weapons is supposedly working with a young researcher somewhere beyond the Sea of Clouds. Though this is only what I have heard. I will not hold you to ransom on the strength of mere hearsay. Even so, the rumors of these weapons are not so easily dismissed. Embodiments of war, veritable reservoirs of soul energy. If you were in possession of such a weapon, creating these astral and umbral nodules would be as child's play. Or you could simply collect the requisite luminous crystals. I will assist you all the same. I leave the choice in your famously capable hands.
Players who possess a Zodiac weapon Zeta may exchange it for both the astral and umbral nodules. Excalibur Zeta must be exchanged together with the Aegis Shield Zeta. Please note, however, that the Zodiac weapon Zeta will be lost upon completing the exchange. Alternatively, players may acquire the astral and umbral nodules in exchange for elementally aspect luminous crystals. These crystals may be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in certain areas. Luminous wind crystals may be obtained. Players will receive the astral nodule in exchange for a luminous. Players will receive luminous crystals may be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in the aforementioned. This information can be reviewed in your.
That was a lot of info that they just dumped there. But
I have devoted my life to treasures.
so you basically need to offer the luminous crystals. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go and do some fates. Granted, apparently the drop chance was increased, be pretty high. So apparently, seems like according to the console games week at least, you would usually only have to do at most 2 fates per zone in order to get one of the crystals. So I guess just go somewhere and just. So I'll go and do this one, maybe, and the sky. Let's just AoE them down slowly. Usually I'm not gonna have too big of a risk of dying to these enemies at least. It's just that it's gonna be a bit of a long process, basically killing a bunch of enemies. So I just realized I don't have a way of healing myself. I am... Let's getting a bit low on health. I do have my chocobo, so that's at least something I can use. Let's just stay out of combat for a little bit, just to reach in some health. Doing all these fates. It's gonna be a fast process. And do I not want to have to do a ton of fates just to get these crystals? To be honest, I should, in theory, be able to maybe finish up the entire weapon today. If things go as planned. It kind of depends on how fast these fates end up going. A little bit of the grind later. But if I'm lucky, I can... There might be a party finder up for that, like one of those grinds. Really hoping that the fates will just give me the crystals on the first completion.
It has been an honor to fight alongside one so brave.
And I didn't get it. I did get a different one, but not the one I wanted. So we'll do this one. Do a whole lot. I don't feel like focusing too much on the... Maybe I should, to be honest. Just to get rid of them. Turn down the music a little bit. I feel like it was maybe a little bit too loud. I don't know why I did the attack there, because I skipped parts of the combo for some reason. He's just getting crystal that I need. Is it one advantage of basically doing these just doing these feats is that at least be able to get some more of those memory things for the Shadowbringer weapon. And of course I didn't get any. Just got more of those. And I already have 20 that I need for that thing. I guess I can go up here. It would definitely go faster if I actually had more people, and if those people were maybe playing as DPS jobs, but yeah. So I gotta be a little bit fast with this one. Do only have like less than 4 minutes to basically finish up this. Combat music ended up getting a little bit annoying there as well. Nice, another one of those sorbets spawned on top of me. I don't think I need to kill all 4 of these enemies. Just one more would do. What is happening with my chance here? According to the wiki, it should be a pretty fast process of getting the things here in like 1 and 2 fates. I've not done 3, I haven't gotten a single one. What is happening? Did I get the crystal from this place after this one? So I really just want to go, like, get this step done, because I feel like after this step, I think I read that it's just a bunch of dungeons you need to do after that. Still, what is happening? As far as I could read on the wiki, it should be like a, I guess, 50% chance. I'm now on 4. I haven't gotten anything relating to one of those crystals. What the fuck is happening? The fuck? Okay. Seems a bit fucking weird that it says one thing on the wiki, but it's apparently not the case after all. Quickly go for this one because it's not really the enemy that I want to be here. Probably need like 5 or 6 more kills, I would assume. I completely missed the enemy that was casting the Wii thing. For some reason my game wouldn't allow me to target it for some reason. I think it might just be 2 more enemies. Okay, there we go. There's the first crystal. And it just ends up in my normal inventory. Okay. Also the 4 lands, I guess. Which one was it we got in the 4 lands? That is the Earth Crystal. Oh, that one is being done. That one could be one to go for. That thing just does damage the AoE, so that's not too bad. Nice, got that one immediately. Let's see. Also got one in. Oh, yeah, I need to go to Idleshire in order to get there. I need to go to the hinterlands basically as well, and once I get that one from there, I'll have all the ones for the Umbral nodule. And then I just need to go to the Sea of Clouds, Azizla, and Turning Mists. There is one advantage with basically having to do these daily or these fates in this. That's just getting the like memory items, the sorrowful memory and whatnot, because you do need to get those for the Shadowbringer's relic. But I don't really know when I'm gonna do any more of that one, because it seems like there's a lot of stuff you need to do for those. Okay, are there any of these that people are currently doing? That one has a little bit of progress on it. But that could also just be PCs. There is at least some progress on it, so I might as well just go and try and do that one. Who knows, maybe there is a player over there doing it. Otherwise, if that one doesn't work, I can always go for the Tarantula Hawk Pro Stinger. Okay, they just respawn in packs. Good to know. Reduces the amount of running around trying to find them. These have spawned, and those two are running down here. And apparently I'm out of the range for one of them. Okay, apparently I've also acquired some vulnerability stacks. It does it, and nice. Immediately. So I guess we can head to get clouds up next. So now we can at least get one of those crystals. Or nodules, rather. Okay, so let's see. That one up there, I probably can't do that at one time. That one's out of the question. That one, maybe. Has a little bit of progress. I'll probably just go for the food fight one. Oh yeah, this is the mount from the that's like exclusive or very rare at least, and you can't get anywhere else from the Moogle Tombstone event. It's maybe not the most interesting one, but it's at least decently looking one. Okay, it's just time to kill a bunch of dodos and hope that I get the crystal. And I guess also some Hyza. I hope this doesn't take too long. It's already been 2 hours of the stream that's gone. I'm not even done with the first step of the relic. Wondering how far can these actually run from their spawn points? Because the more of them I can kill, the better. Like, the more I can kill in one go at least, the better. kill 2 more. Just based off the what that I have left. Yep. And no crystal, damn it. Let's see, that one's not gonna be possible in time. Someone is working on that one. And I can hope to maybe get there in time. Like before it's done. Hearts like steel, fist like thunder. So these 23% done. And it only around 4.5 minutes left. Also not really seeing any additional progress being made currently. Could have also been... oh, there's another one. Ah, that's because of NPCs that are fighting. This doesn't end up taking too long. Just pull these two as well. You, and you. Oh, I think I actually only need to kill one more. Or not. There we go. And still no fucking crystal. Also, please just let me move. Game. Fuck off with that thing. Thank you. I don't have a whole lot of choices in terms of fates. So I guess I'll just go for this one. It's the only one that didn't just disappear, and the only one that doesn't require me to go. It's also someone that potentially have a long, annoying, maybe escort quest or something. Or escort fate, rather. Okay, this one it seems like the enemies are closely placed together, at least. And they don't seem to be ranged either. This just do they spawn in the same place, or yeah, they spawn over there. It seems. Oh, it's just randomly. Damn it! I was kind of hoping that they would just have like generic spawn location where it was like in a specific area and then they move somewhere, or I don't know, just spawn in the same location constantly. I also like the ones where it's like they spawn in just a group, so that only a specific amount spawn at any time. That all of them basically spawn next to each other there. I think 2 more enemies should do it. One, and then do as much damage as this one as I can. Go, that should do it. Yep. And no crystal. God damn it. Okay, someone has activated this one over here, and that's a collect. There's a lot of things one that is already starting to get pretty close to ending. I can maybe get a little bit of progress on that one. I don't know. Do I actually say how much I need to do on that? Doesn't really say if I need to get gold actually on them. Just grab one more core. That should hopefully be enough. Those. Guess I can towards the next one. Shouldn't have to stay in the area in order to get the rewards. I can basically just head towards this one at least. In case I don't get it. Like from that one up there. Yeah, didn't get it. Damn it. Okay, so this one, it seems like they all spawn up there at least, so if I can hopefully kill as many of them as possible up around here. I should be able to just quickly rush up there and just kill them up near the spawning location. Although maybe that's not gonna be possible. Guess also need to make sure that I don't run too far away from where I can be standing, because if I go too far, I might end up pulling them away from where they decide that, oh, that's gonna be my pathing area, which can basically fuck things up for me, because that means that, hey, they can basically get to reset if I move them too far away. Finally. Game, stop putting me in combat. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I still need Sla and I'm sure you missed as well. Just 2 more crystals and then I am done. All of these. Button. Okay. That, then 2 others over here. And there. Then we got that one up there. Guess I can try and activate the Mokpo, the Magnificent one, and see which kind that is. Because honestly, if it's one of those gathering ones, it's not too bad. Ah, lost one. Okay, and we're gonna get some resistance in, it seems. A red mage and a gunbreaker. Really hoping that I get the crystal first, or the first one of these. Of course not. Damn it. Let's do this down here then. Seems like it's very few enemies that spawn here. And they all seem to spawn over this direction. Nice. Got them to all basically got all the enemies to... Got the place where we are basically pulling the enemies to be right where they spawn. It's gonna speed up the whole process a decent amount, I think. Also, I just noticed I don't have my choke bow. And of course I don't get it again. God fucking damn it. Also, Quest, stop attacking it, you dumbass. Quest. My god, you fucking dumbass bird. Thank you. Basically can't get out of combat or until Quest apparently stops attacking, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Because, yeah, the chocobos are not exactly the smartest things as companions, I guess. So maybe pull that one out there, just in case. That way I can maybe get a chocobo to stop attacking. Yeah, basically just want to make sure that I keep my chocobo out, so that if I need to get some health, it can at least heal me. Although now I look at it, I do have clemency now. That does also require a lot of MP, so it's only like, what, 2 casts of that I can do? Before I'm out. I have to say, I like the fate system in theory, but holy shit do I hate any content where it's like, oh yeah, you need to go and do this fate. I absolutely despise that. Because it's like, it's such a drawn out process to basically do it. It's like, usually it's like, okay, yeah, you need to do either a specific fate, or you just get a drop from the fate. The thing is just, it takes a while with these fates to complete them. And if it's the specific one, you can basically sit around for like hours potentially, just not getting the right one to spawn. Which has been the case with the Realm of War weapons, because holy shit, those are a pain in the ass with the books. Okay, I should only need one more kill. Just based on the amount that's left. Come on. Good. Got the crystal. Off to Azisla. And hopefully get the last one quickly. So I can actually get started on the actual, or on the proper part of the quest line. Okay, are there any of these that people are already doing? Nope. Okay, I can quickly try and check how close together the enemies over here are. Okay, they're relatively close together. We should just prefer fates where they are stacked together, because that makes it just a lot easier. Just pull them all and just burst them down. Okay, so there's one over there. Or I guess just in this general area. Oh, actually, let's go do it this way. Okay, that one resisted provoke. It's a little annoying. I think it's 2 more that I need to kill. Actually, no, I think that's more like 3 based on how much I got there. Yep. And this is also one that only spawns the amount that you need to kill. Nice. Crystal. Yes, got it. Okay, that should mean that I have all 6 of them. It's been 2.5 hours since I started streaming. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't think that within 4 hours I'll be able to finish up this thing. Because the plan was just 4-hour stream, but yeah, that's not gonna finish this up.
I have
Okay,
so you've gathered the requisite luminous crystals. Quite the hardened traveler, aren't you? As you are no doubt aware, each nodule requires a different mixture of crystals. So, which would you have from me?
This one. And this one. Okay. First step done. Okay, thankfully the next few steps should go a lot faster. Granted, I do need to like do a lot of quest or a lot of dungeons next, it seems. Then it's basically just the hand and face of the quest, which is somewhat fast, I would say, from the looks of it.
Welcome back, Shauna. Were you able to acquire what we need?
Yep, a crystalline amalgamation of astrally charged crystals and umbrally charged crystals, yep.
Yes, these appear to be genuine. I dare not ask what this cost you, but you have my sincerest thanks. As promised, the soul stone is ready. All that remains now is the ether infusion. And if the weapon Gerald has forged is strong enough to contain the resulting anima, we shall soon be the proud parents of a living weapon. Now then, let us begin. The ether has taken hold in the soul stone, but it will not last long. Quickly, Gerald, seal it within the weapon before the ether fades. That should do it. That thing ain't going nowhere. Now that there's a weapon worthy of legends. An anima weapon, animated Haute Claire, and its twin animated Pertwin. Wield M with pride, lass. Though I wouldn't say they're complete just yet. A weapon fresh from the forge is one thing, but if it's life we're talking about, they're naught but suckling babes. They want puttin' through their paces and toughenin' up. I could pound M with me hammer, o' course, but that ain't no substitute for real battle. If why ask me, ya need to get out there and teach that anima what it means to be a warrior. Excuse me, Gerald, but might I have a word with our friend here? It was, after all, my research that brought us this far. Come, Shauna, let us discuss the next step in developing the anima.
Okay.
The anima weapon quests may be repeated at any time. However, please note that you may only undertake these quests for one job at a time. If you wish to restart these quests as a different job, select duty from the main menu, followed by journal. Once you have abandoned the quest.
Alright, so talk to you then. I probably need to whip these two. Yep, toughening up.
Please note that upon completing the quest toughening up, you...
Yeah. Needs me to all that. So we got the awoken versions.
So, Shauna, the task of unlocking the anima's potential begins in earnest. I only wish I could offer some words of wisdom on the subject. Alas, my original studies only went so far as the anima's creation. Now that we've given it a body in your weapon, I'm afraid we are entering unfamiliar territory. As of now, the anima is not unlike a newborn babe. A lack of proper sensory stimulation could well cause it to stagnate or even disappear despite the measures we have taken. As such, it is imperative that we help it to mature and grow accustomed to its new form. And there ain't no better place to test a weapon than on the front line. And seeing as you're rarely off the front line, it shouldn't take ya long to whip that thing into shape. Mayhap this is why my own trials always ended in failure. Without a proper body, the anima had no purpose, it could not be put to a task which would grant it the requisite stimulation. If you are all Mistress Rowena claims you to be, I have no doubt you will find a suitable challenge for our young charge. If you're not sure where to go, just think back on some o' your more bow-loosening adventures. A stroll through a few o' them dark dank holes you lot like, say, 10 or so, and I bet me next round at the druthers your weapon VE got into the swing o' things. Ahem. If it is not too much trouble, I should very much like to accompany you on your travels. As I said before, this is uncharted territory in the growth of anima, and I would be a disgrace to my profession if I let any developments pass unrecorded. My thanks, Shauna. For my part, I promise to stay out of harm's way, observing your progress from as safe a vantage point as possible. That things like to need a few tweaks when ya come back, but you leave that to me. I'll work out any faults ya find in her, and pound her into a weapon worthy o' the House o' Splendors.
Okay, so I believe it, like Gerald said, I think I need to do like a bunch of dungeons in a very specific order. I basically need to do, apparently, Snowcloak, Zatasha Hard, Sunken Temple of Karn Hard, Keeper of the Lake, Wanderer's Palace Hard, Amdaport Keep Hard, Dusk Vigil, Somal, the Airy, and the Vaults. In that order. And there will apparently be 2 intermissions where I have to talk to an NPC. And after that, I can basically get started on, what is it? Basically 4 steps. 3, 4? I think it was 4. I think it was 4 steps that are all extremely easy to do, since I have all the materials for them. So yeah, it's Snowcloak first. Thankfully you're gonna run them as like unsynced, so it's gonna be a lot faster. Not as fast as with a DPS job, but still pretty fast. While we're at it, I might as well just up the background music a little bit. Yeah, just pull everything up to full, first hold down. Yeah, that thing is now a AoE. I kind of forgot about that. And I don't think I'm gonna bother with the drops, because I think some of these have basically items that you can exchange for gear, but I don't really want that stuff. Completely honest. As far as I could see, actually, because I kind of did this one the other day, like normally, they've apparently changed up how this boss works, because before it was the whole thing with like snowballs you needed to, I believe, push into the boss when it did certain things, but that's not the case anymore. Now it just like spawns snowballs that explode, something along those lines. That one. Okay, leave this guy. Drops a key, or I guess it's just one of these dragons now. Kind of wondering how long does this one actually take? Or how long did it take me to complete this one? So I'm gonna get rid of that one. Four and a half minutes, it seems. Okay. Next step. That is Stasha Hard. There it is. It is essentially just this relic weapon has is 3 steps that are a bit on the annoying side, which is just this one because, or the first one, if you don't trade in your old or born relic, probably this one as well, and then there's a so-called light farm later on, which can also be a little bit annoying. But it's at least not as bad as some of the other ones, because this time you don't need to deal with the bonus light. It is such a pain in the ass to deal with. The light farms in for the Realmborn one isn't too bad, but it is still a bit on the annoying side because it still takes a while, especially if you're unlucky and you don't get the bonus light on Aura Veil. And don't get that for like, I guess, 2 reset cycles. Or reset cycles basically mean in terms of the points basically. The light rather than you get, because if you don't get the right amount of light, it can be very slow to basically get the stuff. I feel like I've actually been running some of these dungeons a lot more recently than I used to, but I think it's mainly been on like what's it called, like in Samurai I've done it on. Or actually, now that I think about it, it was actually on Dragoon that I ran some of these. Also because I basically had to do it for the relic weapon. That's right, that's why it was. God, I ran Sastasha, Normal, and Orville a lot on that. Like here, I think yesterday.
You're that bastard venturer from afore. It's your fault we're abominations. Ya want Lord Leviathan to punish us again? Get your poxy arses over here, all oh yet. We can't fail. Not again. Arg, that bloody hurt. How the hells did I miss? That's balls, I tell ya. Ack, saw this. You lot, take care o' the rest. I'll be waitin' for ya with a surprise, assumin' ya live long enough, that is.
I think I'll just turn off text to speech. Actually made any progress in this? Nope. No anything new there. We'll grab that one simply because of the splintered chest, which is used to basically make Dead Man's Chest, which can maybe get sold for something. Nothing else I can at least use myself. Some decoration stuff. Okay, now I'm just gonna wait for all of these guys. Okay, what's the next step? Some of corn. Corn. Grab Sun Sphere. Fun. I think a pretty cool thing with this room is that you can actually just use the traps to kill the enemies. Alright, buddy, wake up. Okay, that's the head. What part? Tail. Which one is it now? Tail. Okay, so I have to find the moon sphere. And I guess kill some head enemy things. I think the next, or the next sphere is, there it is. Just gonna pull them, actually. I'll just kill all of them here just in case. Just in case I decided to, like, not follow me anymore. Because you never know. So I guess inside the dungeon they shouldn't have any problems just following for a long time. That went very fast. Okay, Star Sphere. Okay, that's all of them. Just gonna kill you. There's Sun Sphere there. The other two over here. Here's the Moon Sphere. And then it's just a Star Sphere in the middle. Go. Okay, I'm guessing told some at this point, maybe. It did say that there were 2 times apparently you need to talk to someone. Why the fuck am I down here now? Guess I need to talk to you then.
I am glad to see you are still whole. But tell me, have you noticed any changes in the anima? I see. It grows far more slowly than I had anticipated. No matter. Let us continue.
Okay, that was very slow or a short one. Okay, so Keeper of the Lake. It's gonna be a little bit on the longer side due to the last boss having certain mechanics. We fight against, I guess, Midgarsoma's spirit or something like that. Okay, need to kill the crabs. That falls. I'm guessing I need to kill all of these for this one to fall. That was in fact the case. Okay, kill the Nyx up here. And we got the bird thing, I don't even know what's called this. Einhander. Whatever that means. I think this is the one that tendency of like grabbing explosive barrels or canisters and just dropping them on the arena, and then you need to like move them out of the way and whatnot. No identification keys. But okay, so next boss, that's the one that just spews fire all over the place. Like that. Okay, and then we just need to rush through the last part. Which I think has 2 walls basically. Yeah, there's this one and then this one afterwards. Okay. There, Midgardsormr.
Come, then. Thou shalt be weighed in the balances.
Can I actually beat Midgardsormr before he does the whole face change thingy? Actually, you know what? I can survive that probably. Yep, didn't even manage to summon anything. Nice. Okay, Wondrous Palace, hard. It was what? Then it's Andamore Keep, hard. Dusk Vigil, Somal, area and the vaults. What's something I could actually do in here is the music in most dungeons is actually pretty damn good in my opinion. So I could, since I'm not gonna be talking a whole lot, I can basically just go like do this the way you won't have the like combat audio. You can just have the like music in the background. Even though it is gonna switch back and forth a bit between things. So I guess I could just put background music to the max. Needs to train area first. Okay. Where do we need to go next? Damn, the board keep hard. And then we still have 4 more dungeons to do. Jeez. God, it's so many dungeons you need to do. Ah, great, I got every single possible status effect on me there. Use most of them. Damn, marbles. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill that one just so I don't need to deal with that potentially anymore. Oh yeah, this fucker. Please. Come on. I'm forgetting how this one works. I know you need to do something with these. Ah, there we go. Guess you stand inside the light and then stand close to him. Close to the boogeyman, and that basically does it. Here, I just need to kill a bunch of enemies. And I don't really remember how this one works. And I can't kill the parents. So right now, okay, please use your ability. Thank you, bitch. Come on, finish your cast so we can kill you. There we go. Assuming conversation, perhaps. Yep. Let me just turn on this again. Also load that.
Well fought, Shauna. You know, these lands really are quite beautiful, dangerous though they may be. Were it not for my logbook, I would swear I was on some manner of sightseeing tour. Of course, all that ghastly bloodletting does rather spoil the picture, but I digress. How is the anima? Still no changes? That is most unfortunate. Yet we must take solace in the fact that it has not yet faded from the weapon. I am certain it will quicken, 'tis but a question of when. Let us press on to our next destination. Lead the way, Shauna.
Oh. Something is appearing. Hey. After Dusk Vigil, then I'll just turn that back on there, and I need to do the first 4 dungeons of Heaven's Ward. It's actually surprising how many songs in the game basically use the main theme, like an expansion, as part of the song. Like this one has like the Heaven's Ward theme, I believe. One in the trailer slash opening cinematic is esque thing. At least parts of it. Or at least it sounds that way to me. It's sort of like that. And I wasn't able to kill it before it stunned me. Let me get out of the stun, please. I hit you with my swords. There we go. Hey, you know what? I might as well just grab from here. I can at least get some Grand Company seals with them. There's just a bunch of enemies that spawn here. I'll say one thing that's nice about most dungeons is that they only take like a few minutes at most. I wonder if I'll run into anything before this one disappears, the Blade of Valor. So I'm basically just thinking the first thing I've run into, if I still have that active, is just gonna get nuked by it. So honestly, I haven't used that attack a whole lot. Almost at the Griffin. Okay, then it was the Airy? Nope, Somal. Area was afterwards. I think last time I did this one was actually as Astrologian. Oh, need to kill all the enemies as well. Not enough to just kill the Drake Spur. Ah, there we go. Now think about it, it's actually kind of silly how I'm running through all of these places just with like a like Santa hat on, or whatever you want to call it. Just running through all of these places, fighting a bunch of enemies, and just like it's Christmas time. Okay, buddy, get down here so I can kick your butt. Stop firing off fire. Get down here. Thank you. on top of the ice. It didn't even fly off, it just blipped out of the existence, just... okay. Okay, time for Slime Dino, or... Yath. Okay, now I just need to deal with these two. Come on, just land. Needs to be the last set of shows to do. It was. Okay, then I just need to defeat Tioban. I guess we'll grab those two as well. Oh, I've actually also completed one of those things. Yeah, 59 to 51 to 59. I also need to do a little 61.
You dare intrude upon this sacred mount? My jaws shall run red with the blood of men. Arrogant insects. Be crushed beneath the weight of my fury. Nidhogg, my beloved. Avenge me.
Okay. Then it was the Airy, I believe. Yep. Which honestly doesn't make any sense in this case, because actually most of these don't make too much sense. Because in this one we're fighting against Midgar Soma. Oh, not Midgar Soma, Nidhogg. He's dead. Even at this point. Actually, maybe not complete at this point, but yeah, I guess in terms of continuity, in terms of like doing dungeons and so on, don't make too much sense. Oh yeah, this underground place. I completely forgot about that. This is the place with the sleeping dragons. That's right. Or at least the sleeping dragons appear later. I feel like when it comes to the... Oh, actually, is it not sleeping dragons anymore? Oh, because they actually made it so they aren't sleeping. Oh. Kind of strange, because I always remember them being sleeping, but I guess that might have been due to the... I think 6.2? I think that was the time they did that update, where they basically added some of the dungeons to do the support in Heaven's Ward. Huh. I actually never noticed that there were elegant runes here. Or at least, like, structures from elegant stuff. Ah. Guess I never actually looked that much around this one. So I never just never noticed it. Hmm. Okay, and yep, there's just Nidhogg. Hey there, buddy. I skip some phases with you, perhaps? Yep, nice. You got the card. already have it, so it doesn't really matter too much, but still. Okay, and then it's just a vault. And man, have I run that one a lot. Mainly just to get the triple triad card from that one. Because let's just say that one was a pain in the ass to get for me. And it was of course also one of the ones that is only available from the dungeon, nowhere else. Okay. Come on, open up, buddy. Just looked out there and didn't even notice that there was actually a giant garden out there. Ah. So when you just run through these dungeons normally, you never notice some of these things. Okay. Phase 2, buddy, please. Go. I gotta say, one thing I hate about this dungeon is just the whole like, hey, yeah, let's just make you wait 10 seconds after killing one of the bosses before you can basically move on. Like that's annoying. I know that there's all sorts of like lore, and I guess to an extent lore / RP stuff, but it's like, can you not just not do that when I'm doing it unsynced? I understand it if you're doing it synced. Did you have that appear, but unsynced? Just let me skip that, please. Okay, so this one is done, which it will be in just a little bit. Finally get on to the next parts, which are actually the way faster parts of this. Just two. Hear some of the... Yep, there's part of the main theme here as well. Heron's Ward. Okay, that should be all of them, I believe. Yep, I think it is.
Ah, there you are. I am glad to see you are unhurt. Pray forgive me. While waiting here, my eyes could not help but be drawn to the architecture. Breathtaking, is it not? Ahem. Back to the matter at hand. How fares the anima weapon? Surely by now it has shown some hint of life. The anima took on a corporeal form. Then it has quickened. Gerald must hear of this. I will return to Oz's law and relay to him the good news. When you are rested, meet with us there.
I'll just be going there immediately, because no reason not to.
Where to?
Okay. And I also need to unequip the weapons, because apparently I can't have them equipped. I complete this quest.
Shauna. You are returned. Excellent. Thank the bloody gods. Maybe now ya can stop giverin like a bleedin' OPO and tell me what happened out there. I'm guessing things went well. Have you not listened to a word I've said? Shauna believes the anima has achieved cognitive self-awareness, manifesting itself as a corporeal form independent of the receptacle you created. I've had it up to here with your bleedin' cogs and corpses. Speak plain, boy. Having experienced battle together with Shauna, the anima has melded with your weapon. More than that, the anima may have taken on a unique physical form. It spoke to you. Remarkable. But what did it sound like? And what did it say?
thought I heard a woman whispering. I thought I heard a man whispering. Oh, I guess you basically pick which one it was in this case. Let's go with woman.
Amazing. The anima is already learning how to communicate. Oh, if only my master were here. I can hardly wait to see what else it is capable of. And I look forward to going home. Enerode, give us the weapon, will ya? I'll bet there's still room for improvement somewhere or other.
Okay, hand over those. Okay, it's finally time to actually do the faster parts, I guess, of this. Now we have a...
What did
Louis
I tell
one.
ya? Better than new. If that anima was sleepin' before, it sure as hells ain't sleepin' now. Heh. Never seen a sword and shield do that in all me years in the trade. What an exquisite glow. It's as if the anima could burst forth at any moment. If so young an anima was able to take form of its own volition, imagine what it might become given time. A force that shines bright enough to make the very stars burn with envy. The anima weapon has awakened from its slumber, ascending to new heights of power.
Okay. And now we based these to just turn on that. They have a nice glow to them. Still not necessarily a complete fan of the models of them. I feel like the shield isn't really what I like the most. The sword is at least somewhat decent.
Please note that upon completing the quest coming into its own, you will...
Yeah. Coming into its own.
The anima's growth thus far is well beyond what I expected. By absorbing ether during our travels, it has matured enough to take on a form separate from the weapon, and even speak to Shauna. To grow so quickly would have required a substantial amount of ether. However, the Soul Stone is not without its limits. As it continues to absorb ether and grow, I fear it may not bear the strain of further development. You're telling me after all the work I did, the anima could swell up like a bombard and burst? Ya better have a plan to fix it, cause I sure as hells ain't startin' over. Who exactly do you think you are talking to? This is my life's work, short a time as that may be. Of course I have a plan. If we can reinforce the Soul Stone and increase its capacity for etheric energies, it should remain stable. I will speak with Rowena and see to collecting what we require. Ah, ya had me fooled when you was beggin' and pleadin' to see those Charlian books before. Good to know your incompetence was only for show. Well, seein' as ya have everything under control, if ya don't mind I think I'll run off to some tavern to get deep in your cups. Sadly you haven't the time nor the coin for it. Not when you have a new weapon to make for our friend Shauna here. A new weapon? I just finished fixin' the one she has now. Why the hells do ya need another? Just as we develop and change over time, it is only fitting the anima should as well. Or do you mean to tell me you were always such a gentleman, even as a child? It never ends, does it? Fine, if it'll help settle me debt with Rowena, y'all have your bleedin' weapon. If we're attachin' the Soul Stone to a new weapon, we're gonna need materials for conductin' ether. That's where you come in. I need ya to go and fetch me some enchanted rubber, fast-drying carbon coat, fast-acting allergen catalyst, and divine water. I know alas in Mordhona what sells Christiana's her name. Like as not, y'all find her keep in a corner somewhere at the House o' Splendors. They won't come cheap, but you're a resourceful sort. I'm sure y'all think o' something.
I need to add some more donut and trade in a bunch of items. Let's just quickly just the audio there. So more donut. We basically need to trade in 8 different items in sets of 2, I believe. Let's see here. Basically need 10 of unidentifiable bone, shell, ore, and seeds. So 40 items in total. And they'll end up costing 6,000 poetics total. Or you can basically just I guess what do you call it? Get them from other other places, but it's easiest to just do it from like poetics. And you also need 4 adamantite, Francesca, something like that. Titanium alloy mirror, dispelling arrow, and king cakes. So 16 in total. All 4 items, and that costs 80,000 company seals. I think that you can get those even before you get the quest itself.
A customer? A customer. You are a customer, aren't you? I mean, I realize this isn't a proper stall, but I do have wares to sell. That is, if, you're willing to buy them. Have you come to buy my wares? Ether conductive materials. I think I have what you're looking for, but it won't come cheap. Truth be told, I don't get buyers for these items all that often, but now that I have you, my new favorite customer, I'm sure to turn a profit, and then I can build a stall of my very own. But I don't want your gil. No, dealing with gil is much too messy. What with all the counting, and sorting, and finding a place to, ahem. Bartering is much simpler, don't you think? There are a few things I'd be willing to trade for, if you're interested.
The goods requested by Christiana can be obtained through various means including dungeons, tribal quests, and crafting. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to find them.
Okay, so enchanted rubber. 10 of those, for the other. I've basically just been gathering those for a while now. To be honest, a good amount of my Chocobo saddlebag has actually just been filled up with some of these items, and still is to an extent. If I open it up, you can basically see that I have 30 of the identifiable things. 2 of each of the... enough for 2 more relic weapons of the comedy things, and a bunch more for things. If you basically had to get all these things right now, and you didn't have the resources for it, that would be several hours, potentially, or days, depending on how lucky you were.
Get everything we need.
Things.
Good. Hand it all over, the weapon, too. Ardasher's ready to work on the soul stone, and he won't shut up about it. At least now it'll all be over.
Okay, a variety of pliable rubber imbued with arcane magics to improve aether conductivity. Fast-drying carbon coat, born of elegant ingenuity. This aether chemical concoction is said to rapidly increase a gem's hardness. And water believed to be blessed by the 12, used to exorcise powerful demons from worldly items. Fast-acting elegant catalyst. adopt a god in the machine. So I guess Deus Ex Machina, by those who first discovered it. Modern scholars have yet to discover not only what the catalyst agent contains, but exactly how it functions, understanding only that the substance is required to quickly strengthen the properties of certain materials.
Good on ya, lass. Now then, let's make us a weapon,
So we now get new cooking weapons.
Can't say I've ever forged something quite so extraordinary. A weapon fit for your growing anima. Nay, something more than that. A beauty worthy o' ballads, Almace, a sword without equal. Together with Ancile, the gods themselves be hard-pressed to lay a blow on yet.
Oh. They can't see it.
Thank you. Wait till Rowena takes a gander at this. We keep this up and she'll be giving me notes, oh promise. To be honest, I once questioned what use I had for a drunkard with a hammer. But you have proven yourself to be quite the competent blacksmith, when you're sober. Shauna, I am at a loss as to how to express my thanks. You look danger in the eye, unflinching, risking life and limb to help me. I hope someday I can repay your kindness. TCH, sure she carried it around a bit, but I made the damned thing. Don't I deserve a little more than left-handed compliments? What? The anima manifested again? When? But I didn't see anything. Are you certain? Why is it that only you are able to see the anima when it chooses to present itself? Maybe it's got no interest in the likes of you. I suppose the anima is not yet strong enough. Perhaps one day, after it has fully matured, we too will be able to behold its wonders. This calls to mind Thavnarian literature on the Zodiac Braves, legendary heroes who wielded arms of unparalleled strength. But soon they will tell tales of a new legend, of you and your anima weapon.
I mean, I have 3 of those weapons. I mean, one of my retainers is holding them, but still.
Now don't be getting ahead o' yourself, lad. There's no denying it's a beauty, but there's still room for improvement. Ya just said yourself the anima ain't fully matured yet. I do not need you to remind me of such things. I have kept a rather comprehensive account of everything we have done thus far. With all the data I have collected, it is only a matter of time before the next step in fostering the anima is clear. Which reminds me, Shauna. If you would care to read over my notes on our work, you are more than welcome to pore over them at your leisure. They are on the table just over there. That's the way, lad. Every step that brings us closer to finishing this bleedin' weapon brings me a step closer to a life free from debt and that gil swindlin' wench Rowena. Your weapon has been forged anew, and the anima's strength blossoms.
Okay, Anima Crossing. Just got 2 achievements, it seems. Anima Crossing, Numenon, and the achievement for getting the current steps of the weapon. Okay, so they have no special glow or anything, but they look a little bit different. I will say I like the shield more here, but the sword, there are parts of the sword that I like, at the same time not really. And
you have already received Almace and Ancile.
Maybe it's not now that I can.
In order to undertake the quest toughening up, you must be equipped.
Guess I can't buy the replicas yet.
Please note that upon completing the quest finding your...
Alright, so finding the voice, that one I should be able to complete pretty much immediately, because I have the materials and I don't think I need to go anywhere.
We have made remarkable progress, Shauna, but our work is far from over. If we are to create a truly free-thinking weapon, we must empower the anima to do more than utter a few unintelligible words to its wielder. Moreover, it must be encouraged to recognize you not only as the rightful owner of the weapon, but also as a companion to whom it can turn for guidance, a companion who senses its presence where no other can. Quite why that should be is a question which confounded me for some time. It was only after spending countless days poring over my notes that the answer came to me. In my efforts to predict the anima's rate of growth, I realized that I had overlooked an important variable, you, my friend. Which is why I took the liberty of investigating you and your dealings in Eorzea. You are possessed of a rare power known to some as the Echo, are you not?
Yes.
I have read that it conveys a preternatural sensitivity to the psyches of others. And what is the anima but a nascent psyche? You're saying Yevi got to have special powers just to see the bloody thing? Special powers what only a handful o' folks VE got. Well, that's just great, that is. Even if Shauna and her Echo Sportin mates buy 10 weapons each, they ain't like to spend the sums Rowena's got in mind, mean and me debts are set to go unpaid. Unless, o' course, Yevi thought of a solution? As a matter of fact, I have. Unlike the quasi-souls of golems and other constructs, the anima is unique in that it was created using the pure ethereal energies of astral and umbral nodules. As such, it bears no residual imprint of another psyche, and therefore possesses the potential for cognizance and growth. Having no reason or desire to grow, golems can typically subsist almost indefinitely on the energy of their initial ethereal infusion. The anima, however, is quite different. Being in a state of constant development, it requires a constant supply of ether. And while it is capable of sustaining itself by drawing upon the naturally occurring ether of its immediate surroundings, I have theorized that the cause of its marked growth, to this point is, in fact, its close proximity with you, Shauna. Your weapon serves as a conduit between you and the anima, feeding it energy at a steady, albeit slow, pace. If we could somehow improve the weapon's conductivity, I am certain it would promote faster growth, enhancing the anima's ability to communicate. But that is not all. Should we improve the conductivity sufficiently, the resultant strengthening of the connection between anima and wielder could, in theory, facilitate communication even in the absence of the echo, felling 2 birds with but a single stone. Which is where you come in, Gerald. Do you think you can improve the ethereal conductivity of our anima's lodgings? Oof. I can't bloody well say no now, can I? I reckon I should be able to get the ether flowing a bit freer between Shauna and the anima, but it'll come at a cost. By improving the weapon's conductivity, it'll become extra sensitive to anyone touching it, and that includes me when I'm pounding on it with me hammer. My energies pouring into the anima could muddle up whatever relations Shauna's already got with it. I mean, if the bloody thing was to take after me instead of old Shauna here.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Yes, I will not deny that taking after a man of your character could certainly prove problematic. But how would you go about preventing such contamination? Contamination? Cheeky little shite. Any animate be lucky to take after me. Just not this one, on account oh how it's Shauna's. Don't go worrying your pretty little head, anyway, cause unlike you, I think my plan's through. It's a matter o' making me tools impassable to ether, in case you're wondering. Luckily, I've done somewhat similar before. While I was working with another annoying scholarly type, we developed a little trick called soul glazing. It's used to insulate weapons, but me tools shouldn't be no different.
Shite, yeah.
Course, I didn't actually make the soul glaze myself, but I've got a fair idea what might stand in for it. According to a glowing ball I was talking to, the Alleghans used something called ether oil in their metalworking, and it did pretty much the same job.
Can't take it seriously. I mean, it's just how Geralt speaks.
It's sure to be rare, expensive, or a bit o' both, but ye've got experience with this sort o' thing, don't ye lass? So run along and find us 5 pots of ether oil for me hammer and anvil, will ye? We're none of us getting any younger. I am, of course, grateful to you for identifying a solution. It is but a pity you did not think to ask this glowing ball of yours where to acquire it. Mayhap next time you could think your plan through a little more, yes. I apologize for this gross imposition, but I fear we must have that ether oil if we are to proceed. In the meantime, Gerald and I will continue researching how best to foster the anima's development.
Yeah, I already got like... Is it like 20 in total? Yep, 20 in total.
We shall set to work as soon as you return with the ether oil. It is 5 pots we require, don't forget. Oh, and do remember to bring the weapon itself. We shall struggle to proceed without that.
One of elegant ingenuity, the chemical oil can be applied to metal to lower its ethereal conductivity. And you basically buy this for 1,750 poetics. That's enough to basically buy 5 of them.
Well done, friend. While you were abroad acquiring these, we saw to the rather less onerous matter of our own preparations. In the process, we happened upon an archive with a particularly riveting selection of texts on etherochemical research that may well prove useful in the future. Alas, I was only able to steal a few cursory glances at their contents as Gerald was intent upon sneaking off to drown himself in ardent spirits. Would that he were as keen to immerse himself in his work. Pious little prig. A young un like you wouldn't understand. It's me muse, me inspiration. All me best ideas come after down in summit strong. Is that right? Then what a pity you abstained for as long as you did. Had you only been a little more inebriated, mayhap you would have devised a plan which didn't involve putting Shauna to such trouble. Shut your gob and coat me anvil with that ether oil before I crack one o' them pots over your head. There. Applying the oil was much easier than I expected. How did you fare with your hammer? She's oiled up and ready for action. There's no tellin' how long the code'll last, though. Time to get poundin'. Please do be careful, Gerald. Shauna went to great lengths to procure that oil. I would not have her go to all that trouble again through any error on our part.
Yeah, I got 15 more of them. Don't worry, and I think you
you're
can buy
forgetting
5
who
more.
you're talking to, lad. My only errors making weapons what are too good for their owners, present company accepted o' course. Besides, I downed a bottle o' the good stuff not long ago. Never felt better. Well, I am glad to hear. Wait, did you say a bottle? A whole bottle? 7 hells, man. I cannot in good conscience allow you to work in your condition. Bah. Don't be so daft. It weren't bad stuff. Least I don't think it was. I found it when ye were readin', eek. All about them ether comical woes names. Anyroad, there's only one way to find out how good it really was. It's, eek. Hammerin' time.
He's just hammering away.
How is that possible? Such swift, precise movements. And his eyes, never have I seen them so sharp. Is he quite certain it was alcohol he drank and not some manner of invigorating tonic?
I'm surprised if he's more effective when he's drunk.
This is not the drunkard I imagined when Rowena introduced us. Mayhap we should keep another bottle on hand. In case he should be required to craft something else, I mean.
Just like, maybe we should make sure that he's drunk when he's working.
There. A taste o' me true talents. Next time, maybe ye'll believe old Gerald when he tells ya about the read and power of a stiff drink. Now then, Shauna. Hold her up and see how she feels. Like an extension o' your arms, I'll bet, what with the ether flowin' so free.
Okay, joy
Genuine,
effect.
bona fide bleedin' masterpieces fashioned for the realm's greatest adventurer by her greatest livin', eek. Blacksmith, hyperconductive almace and hyperconductive ancile. Magnificent. Simply magnificent. You can almost feel her ethereal energies coursing through them. What effect do you suppose this will have on the anima?
Oh, it appears. Can they see it?
So warm. At last I feel, myself. You would share your ether, the very essence of your being, to support me. Then I, in turn, shall do all that I can to support you, going wheresoever you go, even unto the farthest reaches of the realm. If, that is, you will take me as your companion? Shauna? I take it the anima has spoken with you once again? That was a comparatively lengthy exchange, was it not? Far longer, certainly, than the scant whispers you described before. This is progress, my friend. Tangible progress. Should our young charge continue to develop at this rate, it may not be long before Gerald and I can converse with it. At last, our goal of a free-thinking weapon is within reach. Impressed, are yet? Well, the anima weapon's just the start. Feast your eyes on this little beauty. While Shauna was off looking for ether oil, I went for a little wander and this thing found me. I mean, I found it. Anyroad, seein' as there ain't much these Allegan contraptions can't do, I gave it a recipe for makin' spirits. And let me tell ya, the thing's got a real knack for, eek. Followin' instructions.
So that's where he's getting the alcohol from.
With a bit of work, I reckon we could probably teach it how to make weapons what look like the anima weapon by the bleedin' dozen. They won't be real anima weapons, o' course, on account o' there being no spirit inside, but ye can be sure they'll still sell. And seein' as how ye helped me get here, I'll even let you have one half price. Can't say fairer than that, et. Have you no decency? We did not come here to fashion trinkets. We came here to imbue weapons with life. Life that should be respected. Respect in life don't come into it. I came here to pay off me debts, remember. And if that means making a few trinkets, I'll bloody well make 'em. Like it or not, where there's muck, there's money, and I mean to, eek. Take it. Drinking may have served to steady your arm, but I see your moral compass remains as wayward as ever. Plainly, there are limits to even alcohol's miraculous powers. But let us set aside Gerald's scheming for the present. Today marks an important milestone in our collective journey, and in your journey especially, Shauna. The bond you share with the anima is stronger than ever. Teach it well, and one day soon the world will look upon the brilliance of our anima weapon and wonder.
Okay, so we got the high conductive.
Your anima weapon is now hyperconductive, fortifying your bond with the spirit within.
Okay, got another achievement, and I should be able to do the next part as well. So a dream fulfilled.
Please note that upon completing Save your breath, lass. He's been sitting there broodin' ever since ye left. Surely, I said. Surely, if we just leave her be, swingin' the weapon about as she please, the animal grow on its own. Course there's no satisfyin' him. I dunno what's stirrin' in that loaf o' his, but I wish he'd pay a mind to stirrin's elsewhere. The boy could use a distraction. Hells, I could make use of a nice buxom distraction meself. For the last time, please do not speak of such things. Not everyone shares your deplorable appetites. But what you say of the anima weapon is true. In its hyperconductive state, 'tis only a matter of time before the anima shows new signs of growth. Yet what sort of researcher would I be if I did not search for a way to hasten the process? Always so serious. So the little lords found a way to bugger us some more, et. Indeed I have, though it will require a trip to Idle-Shire. My quest to find Charleyan researchers there bore no fruit, but I did meet with a young lady whose field of expertise is quite similar to mine own. Her name is Ulan. She has a vast knowledge of arcane entities, and specializes in the study of carbuncles. In fact, her research concerns the enhancement of these entities with crystals. While not quite as free-thinking as Shauna's anima, they are of a similar nature. Perhaps enough for her work to be of use. When last we spoke, she sought an apprenticeship from the self-same Charleyan researchers who refused me an audience. No doubt they have left her waiting in Idle-Shire even now. Come, Shauna. Let us be off before she finds reason to conduct her research elsewhere.
Hey. I believe this...
The quest a dream fulfilled cannot be abandoned via your journal. If you wish to abandon the quest, you may do so at any time.
Okay. Yeah, this step is gonna unlock the ability for me to basically buy a material that I have not been able to get beforehand, but I have all of the materials that I need for definitely have all the materials to basically get this thing. Apparently there's also some RNG with this thing. We basically need to get something called Umbrite and Crystal Sand and get around 57 to 60 of them. on average. I've been able to get the Umbrite, which you can buy with Poetics, 75 for each of them. But the Crystal Sand you basically need to trade in certain ways. You can only trade for 2 of them at a time, but you can only trade for them once you have basically gotten to around this point in the quest.
What have we here? An admirer of the arcane? A connoisseur of carbuncles? I have none for sale, mind you, but I would be more than willing to tell you about. Artichaut? Pray forgive me, madam. Had I known you were an acquaintance of his. Ahem. Allow me to start anew. Shauna, was it? I am Ulan, researcher of all matters arcane. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My luminous companion here is Diamond. Now exactly how did you come to know my dear Artichaut?
I think that carbuncle is pretty large.
Ah, it would appear I have come late. My apologies. I see you and Shauna have already met. She has been of invaluable assistance in my research on anima.
I see. Before you left Idle Sha'ir you spoke of your preliminary proposal for the Charlians. I would very much like to hear how your work has progressed thus far. You wish to borrow my techniques for crystal absorption and apply them to your anima? An intriguing idea. Though there still remains one rather large obstacle. Arcane entities like Diamond here are comprised almost entirely of ether, which is why I believe that the ethereal energy of crystals can be harnessed to further their growth. This is the basis of my research. This can only be accomplished, however, using crystals with a combination of differing elemental aspects. All arcane beings are unique, and thus require a balance of crystals tailored to their composition. Even the slightest error can disrupt their ethereal equilibrium, possibly destroying them in the process. It is rather delicate work. To undertake such a project on your own could take weeks, even months without intimate knowledge of my research. Unless, perhaps we can help one another. Being a researcher yourself, I have no doubt you understand my work requires a great deal of documentation, supplies, and more importantly, test subjects. I might be persuaded to select your anima as a test subject should you and your companion choose to assist me. Or if you would rather spend weeks poring over my notes.
No, no. I think that is more than fair.
Then we are agreed. You will supply me with literature to supplement my research, and your assistant here will bring me supplies. Here is a list of what I require.
It seems we have our work cut out for us, friend. I shall return as quickly as I am able.
Was time together with me truly such an unpleasant proposition? Now where were we? Ah yes, supplies for my work. I will not burden you with all that I have listed there. Even one of those items would be a boon. In exchange I will offer you crystal sand, a reagent of my own creation that should help facilitate the absorption of crystal energies. The process will no doubt require a great deal of sand, but I will happily give all that you require. Be warned, however, you cannot haphazardly apply the sand as you please. I believe a demonstration would sooner explain my point. Would you be so kind as to call forth this anima of yours? My, what a splendid thing you are.
Wait, she has the echo.
You seem surprised that I can see it. Come now, Shauna. I have devoted my life to the study of arcane creatures of all sorts. As Ardashir explained it, the two of you have gone to great lengths to come this far. That I should be unable to see it would be far more surprising. Now, come closer, little one. I have a gift for you.
Or maybe not the echo, I guess.
Shauna, this woman, means us harm. My body, it fades. We must flee.
My apologies. I did not mean to frighten it. Though I must say, your anima is more perceptive than I supposed. As I said before, every arcane creature is unique, and requires a certain balance of elements to absorb crystal sand. This sand, however, is at odds with its composition. Rather than waste time probing your anima to ascertain a proper balance of elements, I propose we treat the crystal sand with umbrite, stripping it of its elemental properties. This is by far the safest and quickest way to prepare the sand for consumption. As luck would have it, I found a merchant right here in Idle Sha'ir who sells it. Hismina, I believe is her name. A single stone and pouch of crystal sand is all we need to begin. Ah, before I forget. You will need to have the anima's vessel close at hand when offering up the crystal sand. You mustn't forget it. I suppose this will also be of use. For your purposes, let us call it an anima glass. It allows me to more closely observe the ethereal balance of my dear diamond. It should allow you to do the same for your anima. That should do for explanations. If you should have any questions, you are more than welcome to ask. When you have all we require, return to me and we shall make the anima grow as never before.
When requesting Ulan's assistance in developing the anima, you must first speak with her while equipped with your hyperconductive anima weapon, then select. She will then take the crystal sand and umbrite to create treated crystal sand. This process can be repeated so long as you have the requisite items in your inventory. Treated crystal sand can be used to raise the 5 attributes associated with your anima as you see fit. The 5 attributes associated with your anima are, you can review the items to be exchanged for crystal sand at any, moreover, you can view the progress of your anima.
That's basically just a bunch of information. Alright, just gonna grab the rest of these, to be honest, and might as well grab the rest of the umbrite.
There is little I can do for you without the anima weapon and that shield of yours present.
To equip them first. You know what? I don't think I need gather scripts either for anything. That's one goes as well. Exchange items for sand. So gather scripts. Seems like you basically have a bunch of options for like getting this. But some of these are probably like these two are probably the best options, I'd say. Okay. So I guess just treat sand and see resourcefulness. What's that thing I just got there? Let's see, I guess. Basically just thinking go for like critical hit rate. Actually, let's get this. Basically, just needs to get enough to basically fill up these two bars. Okay, I guess that's the weapon. Done.
It would seem the anima has grown quite strong, would you not agree, Arnott?
That crystal sand no longer aligned to any one element could be so effective is unprecedented. The data we have collected should prove quite useful to your research. I wish to continue. For your sake and mine, that you should never want for strength in times of strife. I will become stronger.
An ambitious one, your anima. That it should strive so fiercely to exceed its own limitations is quite remarkable. Not even Diamond Carbuncle demonstrated such tenacity. The bond between you two is one to be envied, for certain.
And he missed the anima again.
The documents you requested. As promised.
Artisher. Your timing is impeccable. The crystal sand was as effective as we expected. However, it would seem your ethereal companion wishes to pursue greater strength despite reaching what I have calculated to be the apex of its power. Doubtless you are aware of the potential repercussions should we grant this request. So, what say you? Shall we cast caution to the wind, and see to what new heights the anima can attain?
But of course. If it is the anima's wish, who are we to deny it? Though should we succeed, there is still the matter of its vessel, the weapon. I fear it will not bear the strain of any new powers the anima will possess.
So, off to Gerald again.
I will consult with our smith to forge a new vessel. One better suited to the anima's burgeoning strength.
It would seem my stay here in Idle Shire will be much more interesting than I anticipated. When you are ready to begin anew, you need but say the word.
Okay. I guess just switch over to the shield. And I guess I just need D2. I just hold down the button. And yes. 13 that and 13 this. Oh, I can actually do more of it. Go. That is both maxed out.
My body. It aches.
It is as Ardashir predicted. Its vessel can no longer bear the power that now courses through it. You must hurry back to him with the anima. I will see to it he is apprised of the situation by the time you arrive.
Should he have need to examine the anima more closely, give him the anima glass.
Okay. Also make sure that I have in my inventory.
Shauna, thank goodness. We must act quickly, there's no telling how much longer the soul stone will last. I would have the anima glass, along with the blade and shield serving as its vessel.
Okay. Go.
As I feared, the anima's vessel has reached its limit. We must remove the soul stone at once. The soul stone appears to be still intact. Ready the new weapon, Gerald. The soul stone must be set before it begins to degrade. The anima's got a lot o' spine for Bane one so small, I'll grant you that. This new weapon ought to make for a fine reward.
Did he pass out? Not quite.
It's done, lass. Hold her up and see how she feels. The pinnacle o' craftsmanship, courtesy o' yours truly, and the nodes what taught me a few tricks about Allagan technology, sword of the Twinthens and shield of the Twinthens. My body. It feels so light. What manner of arcane magic caused this? A new vessel, designed by Ardashir and forged by Gerald.
You can see it.
Thank you, both of you. Can it be? After years of research, of trials, and failures, I can see the anima. I can see the anima, and I can hear it speak. Oh, if only my master could be here to witness this. Shauna, Ardashir does not seem well. Perhaps he too requires a new vessel. Yes, something resilient like your sword and shield. Might we ask Gerald to build one? Ha ha ha, it would appear you have developed a sense of humor to match your new body. Unfortunately, my ethereal friend, we cannot exchange ours quite so easily. Though the weapon that houses your soul stone is indeed exquisite, I very much doubt Gerald would grant me anything quite so elegant. Oh, but look at me standing here, talking to you. Never have I felt such joy. Joy. You must be tired after such a long day. Rest, you have earned it. This marks a monumental breakthrough in our work. Though it still appears to want for knowledge, our goal is all but realized. and I can think of none better suited to teaching our young charge of the world and its wonders. You see to it your anima doesn't turn into a snivelling little shite like his lordship here. One is plenty. I imagine an arrogant, pig-headed clod would be equally undesirable. Ahem. As I said before, it has been a terribly long day not only for the anima, but for you as well. Rest easy, Shauna. I will do all in my power to determine our next course of action by the time you return. We've gone and done it now, lass. I know he's trying to keep his composure, but as soon as ya leave the boy'll be prancing around singing about the anima. I wouldn't count on him being ready to work again anytime soon. At least we've got nothing to worry about so long as the anima is with ya. Take good care o' that weapon, ya hear?
Will do. Okay, I believe
the anima has
next...
reached beyond its limits, the weapon housing its soul stone forged anew.
Okay, so we got the twin things. So I believe the next step... oh, we can actually still do the next step. Nice. Ah yeah, it's the step after that one that's gonna be more of a problem.
In order to receive the quest future-proof.
Ah.
Please note that upon completing the
Yeah, I know.
Now that the anima can maintain a form seen even by those without your abilities, it is fair to say my research is all but complete. Our last task being to refine any abilities it has gained thus far. Once that is finished, I shall return to Radz-at-Han and make ready to present my findings. I dare say our work here shall forever change the study of arcane summoning as we know it. The hells are you on about, boy? Now I understand, Bane excited, what with us finally seeing the anima and all, but I think you're losing sight o' what our work is all about. Preposterous. The goal of my work was to create a sentient being capable of independent thought, which could then serve to help others. That right? And you really think you've accomplished that? Bollocks. Ain't no way something what's grown that much, that fast, can be in any kind o' stable condition. We poked and prodded the damn thing more times than I'd care to count, and by the grace o' Ralgr we've somehow managed not to mess things up. But tell me this, what happens when we're not around when a new weapon needs smithin'? I'll tell ya what, it'll grow too big for its ethereal britches and keel over. What the anima needs now is a body what'll handle it no matter how strong it gets. Until we can figure that, your work amounts to naught but piss in a kettle if ya ask me. Oh, but what do I know? I'm just a know-nothing sot with a hammer. No doubt a refined, scholarly lad such as yourself has already considered such complications. The only thing more insufferable than a drunkard, is when he is right. I was so blinded by its radiance, I did not stop to consider the future, putting my own desires before the needs of the anima. Right, well, there'll be plenty o' time for mopin' after we've finished, and I'm free from that witch Rowena. For now, we need to think up a way to give the anima a new, permanent home. The weapon hold in it now should be fine for the time, Bane. You just keep an eye on the anima while we figure out the rest. Actually, I may already have a solution, albeit an interim one, thanks in part to Ulan and her studies. We were working on a potion of sorts to fortify the anima weapon, that it might abide further growth. The difficulty proved in our need for ceruleum. It would need to be distilled to serve our purposes, and we simply had not the means to do so. As fortune would have it, though, we caught word of a renowned distiller recently come to Aidul Shahir and immediately sought him out. After making our case he was all too happy to assist. Lamprest is his name. Would you pay him a visit and see how things are coming along? There are other preparations to be made, of course, but Gerald and I will see to them. Everything should be in order upon your return.
Okay.
Lamprest, that gives me an idea.
Okay. Okay, let's Shire. Okay, so for this step, we basically need to get 50 singing clusters at one point, which is 2,000 poetics you need to get for that. Or you can do a quest which gives you 1, or a weekly which gives you 18. But simply buying them is way faster. And I already have like 100 of them, I think.
Welcome, friend. What can I do for you? An order for whom? Oh, yes. That scholarly fellow. Ardashir, was it? Work on his order is well underway. Working with ceruleum is no easy task, though. Distilling a substance so volatile demands a substantial concentration of ether, the only source potent enough being singing clusters. Quite the rarity, you know. And for an order like this, why, it would require 50 at the very least. Procuring such oddities is beyond my abilities, but I have enlisted the aid of 2 fine young mages to see the job done. If only the price of their services was not so steep. There you are. We brought what you asked for. I trust you're prepared to hold up your end of the deal? My, what fortuitous timing. This young lady here was just telling me how she would love nothing more than to offer you her services in my stead. Ahem. These are the 2 lovely ladies I was telling you about, remember? The ones collecting the singing clusters you require?
Hey there, I'm forgetting how to pronounce your name exactly. Marcus? I think that's how you pronounce it. Or Mark? I'm not sure. But hey there, everyone. From Marcus Rate or Stream. I'm amateur. You just called me Mark. Okay. Yeah, welcome everyone from Mark's stream. I'm Avatar, and I'm currently just doing the Heaven's Ward Relic Weapon quest, Final Fantasy 14. I'm currently at the, I think it's 3rd to last step. I think, yeah, I think I have 2 steps left after this one, but that's gonna have to wait for another day because I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours now, and the next step after this one is gonna take at least an hour, I would think, plus a bit more. And then I need to do probably around an hour and a half worth of trials afterwards. So yeah, I still have a lot of stuff left to do. So I should remember, before I forget, to do, just need to grab your username really quick if I can for this. Almost always forget to do this. The shout out thing. And I guess also let's do this one really quick. Phasmophobia. Ah! How's the stream going so far? So far it's been decent, I would say. I'm having trouble speaking now. I've done the current Christmas slash in the game Starlight celebration. event quests, which basically gave me a reindeer mount. And then I've basically just been working on this relic weapon the rest of the stream. And that basically ended up taking a lot longer than I expected to basically do the relic weapon part, because the first step required me to do something called fates in a bunch of different areas. That took longer than I expected, and it was kind of boring for me. Then I needed to complete, I believe it was 10 different dungeons, which also took some time. But then thankfully after that I basically just had a bunch of quests that I could quickly just blast through, because I just need to deliver things that I had already collected. But yeah, so far the stream has been decent, I would say. Would have preferred not having to do all of those grindy things, but what can you do?
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Amphilis, and this is my sister, Angelat. I will keep matters brief. Blamprest agreed to undertake certain tasks in exchange for our help. If you would serve in his place, we will compensate you with the clusters you seek. Agreed?
But how did the Phasmophobia stream go? Like, were you playing with someone else, or was it just solo?
Splendid. Now that that's settled, I'll leave you to it. When you have what we need, come back and I shall see about distilling that elixir. Ah, that reminds me. A merchant in Roena's employ deals in singing clusters. I believe it was his Mina? Their names all sound alike. At any rate, if you find their tasks to be too much trouble, you can always try striking a deal with her.
It went well. You were playing, your brother and a friend joined in later. Ooh, nice. Were you able to actually sing clusters obtainable?
A repeatable quest is now available by completing either of these singing.
Don't need to know all that stuff, because I'm not going to use their service at all, because I already have 50 there and 50 there, so I don't need their stuff. But yeah, how did Phasmophobia actually go specifically? Were you able to actually figure out what which ghosts you were dealing with, or did it not go that well? Because gotta be honest, in my personal experience with playing Phasmophobia with some of my friends, I think it might also be because of the fact that the two that I've usually played with might not be the most competent people when it comes to Phasmophobia, because they, like, one of them just kind of goes around, doesn't say a whole lot, and the other one is like, oh, here's a Ouija board, let me try and mess around with that and not say goodbye to it, which makes it immediately, you know, hunt and all that sort of stuff, which is like, great. And a couple of times you did find out what ghost it was. Other times, nice. Don't think I've basically been able to figure out what the ghost was that often, simply because we end up dying just too fast. That can happen, yeah. And the problem is also that my friend that basically just messes with things around the place, he does it despite the fact that I'm like, don't fucking touch it unless you know what you're doing, and that just makes him go like, I'm gonna touch it. And then he also ends up complaining about the fact that I like set up stuff in the room that we believe is like the ghost room, and then I go out in the trailer or out in the car, just be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna sit out here where it's safe so I don't die, and check stuff through the camera. Meanwhile, he just starts getting angry at me because I'm like sitting out there when it's like, I'm doing the smart, logical thing in this situation. I also sometimes just try to fuck around with to mess with your friends. Fair. I think I've also tried messing around with them a few times, but it doesn't. It's a bit hard for me to mess around with them. At least always. I think did scare my friend who messes around with things a little bit. One time when I died, because I basically just kept picking up things and just throwing them at him.
Judging by that smile, I take it you have the clusters I require?
Okay, let's see. Second cluster. A large crystal formation so charged with magics that it literally hums. Okay, get 50 of those.
Yes, yes, this will do nicely. Wait here just a moment.
Okay. I'm guessing I get the distilled ceruleum.
There we are. 1 order of distilled ceruleum. Before you go, though, I must ask, if you work with Ardashir, you must also know Gerald, correct? He placed an order for a bottle of my finest ale. Now that we're finished with Ardashir's commission, I'd like to take care of his, if that's alright with you.
Of course, Gerald ordered ale.
Haha, you needn't worry about compensation, friend. He paid in advance. I only ask that you take his package with you.
A wholesome QB here. Essentially, my rule on my channel is just you can curse if you want to and whatnot. Basically, you can kind of do whatever. Just be respectful of others. Like, don't do anything that's against Twitch terms of service, of course. Don't be hateful against others. As long as you're not doing that, it's okay at least. And if I feel like someone is like starting to overstep boundaries, I might give them like a quick warning of like, don't say that or something like that. But so far, I haven't had anything like that happen, at least.
It's been so long since he's come to see me. I was beginning to worry the moneylenders had finally done for him, or worse, he'd taken to a life of sobriety. In any event, I'm glad he seems back to his old self. Take care, and give them my regards.
Okay. So that's why Geralt basically said plan pressed. And that he had an idea. Makes a bit more sense. Okay, so the sword's in my inventory. So otherwise I can't complete the quest. Head back to Helix and deliver them to Ardashir. And that should give me my next weapon, I guess. I'm not sure if it's like a different looking one or if it's just a global effect. It's probably one of those two. Oh yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I can actually buy the previous versions now. Yep. Although it does limit it, so I need to like buy the specific stages of it.
Invalid access code.
Oh. That one. Okay, I can't get the base version of these two. It needs to be specifically the awakened version. That seems a little weird.
Welcome back, Shauna. We have accomplished much while you were away. In fact, I am quite close to a more permanent solution to our troubles.
Where are the clothes at? Oh, that's basically a try-on menu. Unless you basically click a specific button, it doesn't show all of your gear, and it's usually more to just, I guess, be able to see how a certain item looks. And I usually just keep it off, because sometimes if you have like a bunch of gear, it can be a little bit distracting, so it's usually just easier. Plus, I think it might also turn it off when you log out, so I just don't bother with turning it on again.
But first, let us do what we can to fortify the Anima's current vessel. Might I have a look at the sword and shield in question? Oh, and the distilled ceruleum, Of course.
Okay, so sword and shield. Distilled ceruleum, a bottle of ceruleum, carefully distilled to remove all impurities. And moonrise, distilled by Lampress, using a recipe of his own creation. Some claim the full extent of its inebriating effects can only be enjoyed in the light of the moon. I'm gonna assume that Geralt is probably gonna drink that and create the weapon.
Right,
or upgrade
then.
it.
Now to prepare the potion. Shauna, why exactly did Blamprest prepare 2 bottles? Are they to be mixed together?
Nope. That's for Geralt.
Gerald ordered a bottle of ale? If he had money to spend, he would be carousing in some filthy tavern, not here working off his debts. The only way he could afford that would be.
We don't have a command like that here. Yeah, I don't have a lot of commands, to be honest. I think I have a few, but it's not a whole lot. I think I have a lurk command, but that's about it, and that was only because of one of my mods, Ishin Ryuko, wanting a lurk command.
Our funding. You selfish, beef with maltworm. You squandered our funds from Rowena on spirits? That I did. Consider it payment owed for reminding you about Bane selfish yourself, all that blithering about Bane done with the anima. Don't give me that look. Ya know I can't do me best work without me muse. Now hurry up with that potion. Shauna's weapon ain't gonna hammer itself.
The command is pretty good here in Switch. Almost everyone uses it, yeah.
You truly are insufferable. When this is over you shall learn there are consequences for mispending others' money. Rowena's money. Calm yourself, Ardashir. There is work to be done. There, the potion is done. All that remains is applying it to the anima weapon. I leave the rest to you.
So, assuming glowy version of the current weapon. Use what you use to track your face. I basically just use
A right fine piece o' work, if I do say so myself.
I basically just use VC Face as the program, and then I just have a webcam, because I don't have a fancy iPhone or anything like that to do stuff like that, so yeah, it's the simple stuff, because that's what I had. And I didn't really feel like going out buying an iPhone just to have a like the fancy facial tracking stuff, and I don't think that sort of stuff is available on Android yet. Yep, it's just a glowy version of the current one.
A sword and shield made sharp with a brew o' pure ceruleum. I like the sound o' that. Sharpened sword of the Twinthens and sharpened shield of the Twinthens.
Bought an iPhone just for that, not gonna lie. Yeah, in my case, I don't exactly have the income to just buy an iPhone, plus if I were to buy an iPhone, it would have to basically need to like replace my current one, the current phone, which is an Android. And I gotta be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of iPhones because I've had one before, and within like I think it was just like a 2-year period, maybe 3 years, it was basically unusable, if I remember correctly. It basically just started having problems with the battery, like extreme problems with the battery, and yeah, just certain things just running extremely bad. So I'm not the biggest fan of iPhones anymore. So yeah, don't know how much I'm gonna just buy one of those. If I were to get one for like VTubing, it would have to probably be a like.
I feel a new strength shines brightly within me. Could this mean, perhaps, I am reaching my full potential?
Let's see. Just bought a used one, yeah. Like, I would, if I had the money for it, like a good enough income, and could find one of the iPhones that can do the whole facial tracking thing, and I could get it for cheap, I would possibly consider it. But then I would also need some way to basically like place it in a good way so I could like use it as well, and I would also have to like probably get my model updated a bit more, because currently it doesn't really have a whole lot of the stuff that it needs to basically be able to do tracking well. Let's see here, you're almost there. I think you still have more room to improve, or say nothing. Let's say you're almost there. That sounds a little bit kind of.
You really think so? Then I must do all I can not to disappoint you. "'Tis good to see our work was a success. The Animus seems stronger than before, yet its vessel remains sound." "Ah, yes. Speaking of the vessel, I must tell you of our soon-to-be permanent solution to handling the Animus growth."
Well, the CTS, yeah. It has become kind of a staple of the Final Fantasy streams, because it sometimes says things weird and has weird pronunciations. And at one point it wasn't able to even pronounce certain words, and it would just spell them out like sylph or wyvern. Those two words it would not know how to pronounce, so it just spelled them out. And yeah, it's been kind of weird. But it helps because then I don't need to read the absolute gigantic amount of text sometimes from the quests, which I did at one point before I got the text-to-speech. And I gotta say, every single time I was done with the stream, my mouth and throat hurt because of how much I basically had to read aloud. And I also got a little bit annoyed at some of the names in the game because I had no idea how to pronounce them. Especially certain ones where it was like, how the hell do you pronounce this?
"We will forge not just a new weapon, but a new soul stone to house its essence." In my quest to find a means to do so, I happened upon something quite interesting. Wait here a moment. Initializing synthesis protocols. Please insert materials.
Usually in these kinds of games, it's basically reading only games. Yeah, but I feel like most people that basically play through Final Fantasy, they if they don't stream, it's not a problem at all. They don't necessarily need this. I do know that person I know, another streamer called Angie or Angelite. She basically helped her set it up, but that's also because she, I believe, is dyslexic. She has problems reading stuff, so she had basically a little bit of trouble following the story. But with the text-to-speech, it makes it a lot easier. Even though it sometimes fucks things up a bit, but it at least makes it a lot faster. Thankfully, it does have voice acting in the main story, but everything side story related has basically no voice acting, with a few minor exceptions. I feel like if you're just playing through it and not streaming, it's not a problem for the most part.
What do you think? This Alec android was no doubt used for work requiring precision beyond what any man is capable of. Use being the operative word. Try as I might, whenever I initiate its production sequence. Internal error. Unable to process. The system crashes. It will take time, but mark my words, I shall repair this Allegan device. Once repaired, I am confident I can fashion a new soul stone for the animate to last 1,000 lifetimes. And to my surprise, Gerald has already taken the initiative to start work on a new weapon, one befitting the new heights to which our ethereal companion might climb. Rest assured we will contact you when preparations are complete. Until next time, friend.
Okay, so now we have the...
Your anima weapon has been sharpened, serving to harness the burgeoning strength within.
Have almost the last weapon. Just we have 2 steps left. The only problem is just that those 2 steps are gonna take a while to do, because basically the next step is to get the complete anima weapon, which requires us to first complete Somal Heart, Great Google, Library Heart, and the Lost City of Amdapor Heart. Once we've done those, we then need to do some light farming, or etheric density farming in this case. Basically the best way of doing that is to just spam Alexander, the Eyes of the Creator, Savage, or A9S, unsynced, which is specifically, if I can find it, this one, because it is the shortest one. And yeah, I believe it's, how many times do you need to spam that one? Getting it right now. Let's see here. How much is it you need again for this? There's some problems seeing it exactly. Does it say how much I need of that stuff? Okay, 2,000 is apparently the amount that I need. And A9 Savage, or A9S basically, gives around 96 points. So that is without bonus, so that is 21 runs you need to do of that. It takes around like 3 to 4 minutes, maybe. Or actually, if you have 4 to 6 players, it can apparently be done in around a minute. It's gonna take about like 30 to 40 minutes ish. But if you're lucky and you basically get the bonus, I don't exactly know how the bonus works here, if it's like with Realm Born's one, where it's like, hey, in this time frame you basically get a bonus, or what, or if it's just random. But if it's like a Realm Born, you only need to do 16 runs, you get 128 instead. But it's still gonna be a while, and it's also getting late, so I don't know how many people I can get for those runs, and I kinda need a group for it. But apart from that, I also need to get some a newborn soulstone, which requires me to get some Pneumite, 15 of those, which I already have, I believe. Yeah, Pneumite, right there. So what was that thing? Just a note. Yeah, those cost like 1,500 poetics in total, or 60,000 Grand Company seals, which is expensive. That's a lot for just 15 of a thing. But yeah, I think that's gonna have to wait until next time that I stream Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, and also after I've done that entire grind, I also need to do 12 trials. Which is also gonna take a while. I basically need to do all of the... basically, this is 12 trials in groups of 4. Or in 4 groups rather, that you need to do, and it is all of the Aramble-born trials, so Bowl of Embers, Howling Eye, Naval, Thornmarch, War Leader, Striking Tree, and XIV Amphitheater. You need to do all of those on hard mode, or on hard, and you also need to do Tugger's Tug, Limitless Blue, Containment Bay, S1T7, P1T6, and Z1T9. First 2 on hard, and the others on just normal. So yeah. More trials means more streams. I mean, the trials thankfully I can do in a pretty short amount of time. The only ones that could potentially lead us a little bit of trouble is maybe the Heavensward ones. The Realmward ones should not be a problem whatsoever for me. It's just the Heavensward ones that I'm a little bit unsure about on Paladin. I know I can beat them easily on Warrior. I don't know about Paladin, because I believe Warrior deals a little bit more damage than Paladin. Plus, I believe my Warrior has better item level. Yep. It's only 5 more, but it's a little bit. But, yeah. I'm basically just thinking that this is gonna have to wait until another stream, because I'm not gonna be able to do this today, because just the, like, etheric density farm, that's gonna be, and also the dungeons there and all the trials, that's easily gonna be like 2 to 3 hours. And the etheric density farm, that's gonna depend heavily on if I can find people, because if I can only find one person, in which case I could maybe get Shun to help me with that, maybe also Ryuko. Yeah, those 2 I could maybe get some help from. I know specifically that I helped Chun with his warrior relic weapon. He did his, which technically also helped Homeball, who's also sometimes in the stream, not as often, might be lurking from time to time, but yeah, I also helped him at the same time technically, because he was trying to get his Bard relic weapon. Chun was trying to get his warrior relic weapon, but yeah, they both ended up getting him, and Homeball was happy with his, because honestly the Bard relic weapon looks pretty decent, I would say. Warrior one, not as much. It's okay, but I feel like there are better options. Also, I don't really remember. Do I still have? Nope, I don't have the. Why am I playing on that Dragoon one here? So from what I remember, that one I didn't really like either, to be completely honest. Like the Dragoon one, part of it I like part of the early stages I like. Mainly the not glowing version and the glowing version at the the first versions of it. I like because of the color and the shape and everything. But then when you get it upgraded a little bit more, it basically gets a weird blue color that I'm not really happy with. But it does get some nice effects on it at least, but I don't really like the color of it. And then when it gets the last 2 stages, it just kind of with most of the Aramble-born weapons, it just kind of goes what the fuck is this? It suddenly ends up looking weird as hell with weird, I don't know what to call it, claw thing, I don't even know how to describe the look of it. All I can say is just, it's not really my thing. It doesn't necessarily look great, and the effect is kind of boring as far as I remember. I guess I can quickly go and show it because it is in my retainer's inventory. So I can also quickly just deal with the I'm blanking on what it's called now, the pinchers, because I haven't checked those in like now, I guess. So I'm kind of wondering if what is happening, because I feel like my PC, or my game at least, is having a bit of trouble running. Like it feels like it's slightly laggy. It could also be just some streaming, or maybe it's because of the maybe increased amount of people in Gridania due to the current event. At least it didn't fail here with that. It's worse. Classical, okay. That's... So we'll just grab the gill as well. Okay, so... there it is. So I think that's the one. Ah, yeah, it is. This is the Dragoon Worn Relic Spear. If I can just quickly play it like that. I find this to look a bit weird. Like that spiral thing there. For some reason it kind of spins around to an extent, and then it just has this thing. I don't really like the look of it, to be honest. I honestly prefer the earlier versions. Thankfully I can just buy the replicas of that. Yeah, I feel like just most of the relic weapons just aren't that great looking at the final point. It's kind of like with this one. It's kind of not a whole lot going on. The effect is kind of extended, a little bit boring. In my opinion, the axe is kind of also boring compared to what it is originally. And then there's the rogue ones, which honestly, the blade itself is actually okay. I do find the little thing on the back there a little bit weird, but the effect I'm not really the biggest fan of, because it's a bit boring compared to the other ones that had huge glowing effects. Also, thanks to the follow there. Outcast? Outcast? I'm not sure if that's pronounced correctly, but yeah. Late rate, yeah. That's fair. Oh, that sound effect. Egg, yeah. Egg. Don't actually remember. Do I have... I gotta check something really quick. Gotta sleep. Okay. Kind of weird why the alert command didn't react there. Strange. I feel like I had... Do I not have that? I feel like I have an emote from somewhere. Do I not have that one anymore? I feel like I basically added a emote from somewhere that had to do with like egg sorts. It's just not showing up right now. Or maybe I removed that one because it was very hard to actually see. Ah. I guess I removed it. Oh. I was pretty sure that I had at least an emote where it was like an egg from, or not an egg, a seal holding an egg, saying egg from ahead in time. But I guess I removed it? Or something? I'm not sure. Oh well. God, I have so much shit I need to get rid of. Can I actually... I'm wondering, can I... yep. Good. I can put that away. Here. But holy shit, do I have a lot of green gear that just needs to be put away somewhere. Honestly, not too bad of a hat. I don't really know about that thing, but it's not a terrible hat, to be honest. Could be used for like some glamours. There's one I'm not as sure about, I guess. I guess you could use it for some. There's so many things there. Yeah, I guess I've basically done all the things that I was kind of planning on doing today. Well, not all of them, because certain things ended up taking way longer than I expected, but yeah. Almost did all the things that I planned on doing, which is just as good, I guess. I was able to do the current event thing, like the Starlight celebration thing, and was able to get most of the way through the Heaven's Ward relic weapon. All that left is just like 2 to 3 hours of just doing stuff, which yeah, it's gonna have to be some other day, because I don't really know when the next stream is actually gonna be for me in terms of Final Fantasy, because next Friday I'm not gonna be able to do a stream. That I know for certain, because that is the 22nd, I believe. Isn't that? Ah, no, that's the 23rd. So yeah. And I'm probably going home to my parents for like Christmas Thursday next week, so I'm not gonna be able to do a stream Friday. I know that the next stream I'm gonna be doing is tomorrow, and if I remember correctly, I just need to quickly make sure. Start to collab thingy. Yep, there is not gonna be a Stardew collab tomorrow, because Cryptid is apparently not gonna be able to stream there, so instead I'm just gonna be doing a Elden Ring stream. Yeah. And I'm considering maybe making it a slightly longer one than usual. I'm kind of considering maybe going for 8 hours. But I'm a little bit unsure at the same time, because I've usually maybe extended like a stream, like done 6-hour streams of Elden Ring, but 8 hours, then it's starting to get a bit long. I do have the advantage of basically having essentially dinner ready already for tomorrow, because I basically made some today, like a salad today, that I just made a large portion of and saved some for tomorrow. So I could have dinner while streaming or after the stream without too much trouble, or I could do the stream a little bit earlier than I am thinking. But we'll kind of have to see depending on when I wake up. But yeah, plans for streams currently is stream tomorrow at either 12, or if I'm really feeling like it, maybe I'll start at 10 in the morning. So in 10 hours. And yeah, then go for like possibly 8 hours, maybe less if I end up getting too tired. Who knows? And then the next stream after that is probably gonna be another Elden Ring stream on Tuesday. And then depending on what I feel like, I might do another Final Fantasy stream. I might make another, or not make another, might do another Final Fantasy stream maybe Wednesday. I'm not sure yet though. What did I make for you? Did I say that I had made something? Oh, in terms of, I think I probably said that I had made for dinner tonight. I basically made a salad, and I basically just have, I basically just made a salad, big portion, put it in 2 bowls, put a lid on the one of the bowls, and just put it in the fridge. So I had some stuff for tomorrow. Salad, yep. Just a simple, semi-boring salad. Yeah. Why do you hate us? What do you mean, why do I hate you? Just because I made a salad? Is that it? I mean, it's not a very interesting salad. It's literally just some lettuce, cucumber, red pepper, and today I technically had some, I guess, cooked chicken, but it was like cooked chicken that came in a package because I basically like won that on an app. You could get that for free. And then I basically made some croutons earlier today because I had some bread left over that was gonna go, that when the Best Buy date was basically tomorrow. So I basically just went, might as well use this for something, and just cut it up, put in some oil, mix it around there. I think it was some timian and salt on that in the oven, and then I had croutons. And yeah, I think tomorrow I'm just gonna put like some tuna in it, in the salad, because I basically got some, like I got some, what do you call that, a present calendar, I guess? I don't really know what to call it, from my mother here for Christmas, so I basically got like a small, like little present each day that I could open. And one of those was basically just like a, I think like a package of 4 cans of tuna. Advent calendar, that's the one. An advent calendar, but like with actual like small presents. What did I get today? I actually haven't opened the one for today because I completely forgot about that, and I just remembered it here before, like, just when I started talking about it. But some days ago I basically got like some cans of tuna. Open it. I mean, I can go and grab it and open it if you want me to do that. Just give me a sec, I'll just quickly jump over to this one and mute myself for a second. Actually, instead of switching over to the Final Fantasy one, I might as well just switch to this one. Okay, so I don't really know how to describe this. It's kind of like circular but flat, kind of like if, like the package itself, as if, I don't know, it's some sort of container? Things, I don't really know what it is though. Also, one problem I have to say I've had with these packages is that my mom is like, wrapped them extremely tight, so I've had almost trouble just ripping the paper off it, like off the packages, some of these days. Oh, I can see what it is already. Let's look inside. It is a box of I don't know. I have no idea what you even call these in English, but okay. So nice. I got snacks. That's the second thing I've gotten, which is actually like more snack-esque than the brown sugar cookies. I guess that actually works, because yeah. But that's the second thing that could be considered a sort of snack thing that I've gotten in that advent calendar. The other one was, I think during one of the first days, was like a little bag of like chocolate. I think it was chocolate, like small chocolate shaped thingies, like some, I think it was basically just Smarties in it as well. I don't want to just send it this way. Listen, I'll give you these. I love my mother, and I love the fact that she made this thing, but I will say some of the things I've been kind of like, a new, I don't even know what do you call that thing? I guess a sort of brush. I don't even know, like cleaning up, like doing dishes. Got one of those, but I already have one of those that I haven't used yet. So yeah, there's that, and most of the stuff has basically just been food, like random food things, because I got like 2 cans of diced tomatoes the other day. I've gotten a bag of rice, like a big bag of rice. I've gotten a package of pasta of some sort, like some screw pasta things. Like, I love the fact that I get those things, and some of those things are actually very useful in some of these days. But I will say, I wouldn't mind some more like snacks. But that's because I just end up being like, I want to eat something, but I don't want to make dinner yet. What can I do? Do I have any chips out in the cupboard? But yeah, I love the fact that I get those things. She's been doing those sort of packages for actually like a few years now. No snack. I try not to eat too many snacks, but I will say it is a bit hard when one of the stores that I sometimes shop in basically suddenly has like, oh yeah, here's like like normal bags of chips of the brand that I like most of the chips from for like $8. That's like, $8 for like 8 Danish crowns for a bag of chips, when they usually cost around like, I would say, usually around like 20-ish crowns for like a bag. That's not bad. Which do I like? I would say the brand that I probably prefer the most is probably, I don't know how you pronounce it in English, but like XIV, I believe is the brand. Mainly because I kind of prefer them for a few reasons. For one, they have one of my favorite what do you call it? flavors of chips, which is salt and vinegar. I know it's a weird one, but for some reason I really like the salt and vinegar chips. They also have some like salt heart-shaped ones. I don't really know how to describe them otherwise. They're like kind of puffed out of sorts. I like those a lot, not because of, I guess kind of because of like the hard ones I like because of the fact that they don't, like, you can kind of eat them and they don't fill you up in the same way. They're kind of more light in it, I would say. Plus I like the taste of them. They have like a nice salty flavor. And I also just like the usual salt ones. I'm not really a whole, like, I'm not a big fan of the, like, I guess barbecue-esque flavors. Those I don't really like too much. But one of the reasons I like Tafel is because it's cheaper than Kim's. And I know that Kim's is like a good brand of chips, but they are expensive as hell. And I kind of don't like spending like $40 for 2 bags of chips when they're sometimes on sale. I would rather just then buy, like, for example, right now, I think it's from like today until maybe Thursday? I could be wrong, it might be further than that. But, because I don't actually know. How long does the store's current thing go for? I actually didn't see that last time I checked it. Should say on the front one. Say that's okay. It actually lasts from today until the 23rd, or technically now, due to the fact that it's actually now Saturday, based on like time based. Yesterday it went from yesterday and it goes until next Friday. They basically have like Tafel chips for $8, which is that's cheap. Like it's almost half off compared to like the half, maybe slightly more than half off based on the usual price, which is like, that's not bad. 8 Danish crowns for Tafel. You need some chick wings and fries. Yep, like $8 for like a normal bag of like 175 gram. I believe that's what it is usually. Gram bag of chips, like the usual normal size. I feel like that's cheap as hell compared to what it usually is, because there's been places where I've lived, like when I lived with my parents, the local store, which was the only one, it was like, oh, you want a bag of chips? Oh yeah, that's like 26 to like $30 for like a bag of chips. We did also live out in the middle of nowhere, so it was a bit difficult to get anywhere else from. Like that was expensive as hell. And then when I started going to school in like the bigger cities and was able to actually get, like, on the way home, for example, go by one of those stores, and it was like, oh, I can get a bag of chips for just 20 crowns of the same type. Ooh, that's cheap. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really feel like buying bags of chips unless they're like on it at a decent like sale on like where it's like, hey, you can get a bag of chips for like 14 crowns. That's like, I can work with that. But yeah, I don't really know actually how it is I found out that I like salt and vinegar ones, because like most of the people in my closest family, like my parents and my little brother and little sister, and me, of course, all 5 of us, we like salt and vinegar chips, and we have like a specific, like it needs to almost be the ones from Tafel, because we've tried other brands' version of salt and vinegar chips, and they're not as great, in my opinion. Like Lay's has a version. It doesn't have enough, I guess, vinegar. The taste isn't powerful enough, essentially. And there's been like, there's also some other brands that we've also tried where it's more like not the same type of chip in a way. Like it's a different type of chip where it's like they just never have the same amount of like power in terms of taste as the ones from Tafel does, at least in my opinion. But one of your friends about the message jokes at him, salt and vinegar is good. Yep. Like, I feel like some people would probably hear like salt and vinegar. Why would you eat chips with vinegar? But they're actually really good. I will say though that you shouldn't eat too many of them, because if you eat too many of them, you might start feeling a little bit maybe not well. Also, I feel like they're almost more oily. Like, what do you call it? Like, I feel like when I've eaten salt and vinegar chips, my fingers end up getting like way more sticky or like oily or something like that than when I just eat like normal salt chips, for example. Have you tried the sugar-free gummies? No. I haven't. To be honest, I don't really eat a lot of gummies anymore. I used to, but gotta be honest, I've had some bad experiences with the gummies, but that's mostly because of me being a dumbass and being like, "Hey, here's like one of the pretty decent bags of I think it's Highball, like bags of gummies, like the mixed ones. I think it's Star Mix that I usually prefer because I can like eat all the stuff in it. There isn't anything that I don't like there. Eating a big one of those, like, or eating half of one of the big ones, that's a bad idea. Don't fucking do that. Your stomach is gonna not be happy. Especially if you eat them too fast to the point where it's like, oh yeah, here's like oh, you've eaten like half of it and you ate it so fast that your stomach wasn't able to like process it before your brain. Like you're basically you ate too many of them and didn't realize that, oh, I feel like terrible now. Before your stomach actually felt like it. Like, that's not fun. Don't eat sugar-free candy. Well, sugar-free candy will make yourself explode. I have heard that there are apparently versions of, like, I don't know if it's specifically sugar-free, like gummy bears, but I've heard that you've at least been that it's possible to apparently buy like gummy bears on like the internet somewhere where it's like, I guess they have, I guess it's laxative or something like that. Basically, it's something where it's like, oh, you eat those, yeah, you're gonna shit yourself. Something like that. Just like, if you eat those gummy bears, you will literally shit like everything out. So like, I'm just gonna stick to like normal, like gummy candy stuff, because yeah, I don't really want to have to like suddenly go to the toilet and just have like a bad time. Because I feel like if you go to the toilet due to the fact that you've eaten like laxatives or something like that, that can't be good. Because I've experienced having like basically my intestines just empty themselves out that direction. That's not fun when it goes too fast. And then there are more biscuits for me. Nah. I'm keeping these. But yeah. I guess we opened the present and talked about chips and a bunch of other stuff. Brother. I should probably start getting to bed actually if I want to wake up early enough and do the Elden Ring stream tomorrow, because the stream is about to hit the like 6-hour mark. Also, I figured out that I need to make sure that my streams are not longer than apparently what's it called again? I need to make sure that my streams don't go further than like 10 hours, because apparently I've basically been uploading, I think I've mentioned this before, but I've basically been uploading slowly. I'm actually getting pretty close to having all of them uploaded, but all of my previous streams from when I started playing Final Fantasy. But I figured out that, at least now, that if it's a stream that is 10 hours or more, OBS can't figure out how to remux it. Like turn it from an MKV file, I believe it is, to an MP4 file. It can't do that. It just produces a file that takes up the same amount of space as it would normally, but the runtime is 0. There's no runtime. It's like, it can't do that. I don't know why. So I basically have to use a secondary program that I need to run on my laptop, because otherwise it takes forever. Which is called Handbrake? I'm forgetting what it's called. Handbrake. Which is able to actually do the remuxing, but it does take, like, for example, today I basically did the whole remux thing, or used Handbrake to basically convert it. It took around 5 hours to convert the 10-hour stream, and it works. Now I just need to upload all the files that I currently have to the YouTube channel, so that they are up there at least, and then I need to do some more stuff. Next, quickly check how far I am with the videos, because or at least how many I'm missing that need to be remuxed still. I have 25 streams left that need to be I guess remuxed, we can call it, converted over from MKV. Technically 26 if you include this one. Don't I edit them? No. I'm not editing them, because that's gonna take way too fucking long. Basically, if I were to basically edit them, I would have to do it on my laptop, because that's the only one that can actually render them in a reasonable amount of time, because my PC, basically, like my main PC that I use for most things, if I were to try and render it, or edit and render it there, it would basically take, and I'm not kidding, double the amount of time of the video. And I'm not kidding, it takes literally double the amount of time of the video's length. Because I've tried basically doing something like that, like, because I think my original, like, first 5, I think it was maybe like 12 streams or so, 12 or 13 streams, I basically had to do a little bit of editing in those. And those were like, what, 4-5 hour streams? And it literally took it like 4 to 5, or not 4 to 5, 8 to 10 hours to render. Which was insane. And yeah, the only other way I could do it is basically on my laptop. The problem is just that that thing is sometimes a little bit slow, because I basically end up having to render it in, or edit and render then in Premiere, which I can't figure out how the fuck to do. Plus, when it comes to like editing, I don't know what I would edit in those videos, to be honest, because also it's way too many videos to try and edit. Like, holy shit, is there too many videos? Like, I was considering at one point being like, hey, I should do highlight videos of like periods where I streamed something where it's like, hey, and maybe do like essentially have like periods, I guess you can call it, where it's like, hey, like in terms of Final Fantasy, where it's like, hey, here's all around the board. I was thinking maybe I could do like a highlight video for that entire section, then do one for like Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker up to like the end of the MSQ, and then maybe something later if I had enough content. The problem is just that it is so many streams that I would have to go through to do that. And I simply don't have the time to basically look through all of that footage, because it would literally be so many hours of content I would have to look through. And I honestly don't remember all of the, like, I guess, good parts of it, you would call it. So yeah. Like, if I basically had a bunch of clips on Twitch, I could do something with that, but don't have a whole lot of those, unfortunately. Also, I'm going to go into my secondary YouTube channel where I've uploaded all of these. I currently have, what is it, like, I'm currently scrolling through some of the videos to try and figure out how many I have uploaded. I currently have 137 streams uploaded currently. So yeah, that probably gives you an idea of how much fucking content I would have to basically sift through and edit if I wanted to basically try and edit stuff. I would like to basically edit some of this stuff, but it would simply take, I think, too much time for me. I will say, if I basically had like all the time, like if I didn't have to like go to school or do my education thing, and I didn't have to like work either, like let's say that if by some miracle I were to like win, I don't know, enough money somehow to just not have to do anything ever again, I would probably do something with the videos, because I can always just download them again from YouTube and then just edit them. Sure, they wouldn't be as high quality as they are, but to be honest, most of the old videos have also been deleted from my external hard drive because there's not enough space on that thing. It was starting to run out at some point. Like the earliest video that I currently have on the oldest one that I currently have on my external hard drive is from April 1st this year, because started running out of space, and I've also been slowly deleting them from the hard drive as I basically remuxed videos. I'm almost to the point, at least now, where I can just start just taking the streams directly from Twitch and just export them over to the YouTube channel. I do also have to start releasing them though. Look at me. Started buffering. Started buffering. Great. I hope it's not due to stuff on my end, but I never know. Hopefully it's not on my end, or due to stuff on my end at least. Look at you. Hey, I'll look at you. Or should I look over there or there? I don't know which one it is. Should I look over at chat or at the camera? A kiss. Thank you. Okay, really good best of your time. Yeah. I have been thinking though of maybe, because it would possibly be a little bit simpler. I might, once I'm done with Elden Ring, maybe make a death compilation from all of those streams. Only thing I just need to make sure is that I save all of those so I don't have to like start dealing with downloading, but that one would at least be a lot easier since it's just, okay, I can literally see a counter, just need to find the moment, cut everything apart from that, switch it all together, have a death compilation, because I feel like that could at least be a little bit fun. Who knows? But first I need to also beat Elden Ring, so that's still a thing I need to do. And I'm currently at, I don't even remember how many deaths I'm at like that right now. Let me just open that up. 239 deaths so far. Your preset should be good. Have you seen Humble has a sale on Vegas 18? I haven't seen that, to be honest. I probably have gotten a mail from Humble basically being like, hey, you can get this thing for cheap. I think I'll probably just delete it because I feel like sometimes I just get a ton of mails from Humble Bundle where it's just like, yeah, this is just like for different bundles that I'm not necessarily interested in, but yeah. I do have, what is it, Vegas 13 on my on my PC, but as I said, my PC is slow as hell to basically render things, which is the only problem. Because it's like, oh, you want to render things? Yeah, you need to make sure it's not a day where you need to like use the PC for anything, because it's basically gonna be impossible to do anything on your on the PC while it's rendering, and it's probably gonna be something that I have to set it to do during the night, and then I need to basically lie in bed trying to sleep while a PC is just being like, hey, how about I just make a fuck ton of noise? That's not fun at all. 13 damsel, yeah. I got my hands on it like several years ago. I think back in like maybe 2015, 16, something like that. But yeah, I've used it for some stuff at least, mainly when I actually did YouTube videos, because at one point I actually did Let's Plays, but that's all been deleted. Because I basically needed the channel for stream stuff, and yeah, it doesn't really make any sense to have like old Let's Plays on a channel that you're planning on using for VTuber stuff when some of those videos had webcam footage in it. That's not a good idea. Also, a lot of those videos were not interesting or not very entertaining, to be honest. Did also have to delete some old streams from that account, but that was also because I had webcam in those, so couldn't really do that either. And didn't really feel like downloading all of them and then editing out anything. Is it? Yeah. See the human form of Avatar. Yeah, unfortunately those videos are gone. I mean, technically there are like the first, 13 videos of the Final Fantasy stuff. Technically is with webcam, but I've edited it so that there's basically just a black box over it, because might as well try and at least keep the facade of VTuber stuff, I guess, to the best of my ability. But yeah. Also, I should really get around to actually uploading more of the streams because I haven't uploaded anything since the 14th. But I think that was also when I last ran out of, I guess, videos that I could upload. Because that's another problem. I can't just remux all of the videos on my hard drive because that's gonna fill it up very quickly. It takes a while, and it also kind of limits a little bit how, like, what I can do on my PC. So it kind of limits how many I can have, like, videos on my hard drive. So I sometimes just end up running out of videos that I can upload, and then it's like, oh, time to start remuxing. But then I just sometimes have the problem of like, oh yeah, here's a video that's fucked for some reason. Like, I've had that a few times where it's like, oh yeah, this video just won't render or like remux because for some reason it just doesn't want to, most likely because it's just too long. And then I've had some videos where it's like, oh yeah, something fucked up in the remux, which I've had happened one time where it's like, the remux fucked up. I accidentally deleted, or I had basically deleted the MKV file like a dumbass before I tried uploading. Turns out the video was corrupted in the like first 3 to 10 minutes or so. I think it was the first stream where I did stuff with Heaven's Ward. And yeah, I basically had to try and figure out how to like cut. I think I had to, on my main PC, cut the video at a certain point, delete that, and render it out the entire thing from an MP5 or MP4 file to an MP4 file with that cut thing gone. It was a pain in the ass because then it was like, oh yeah, great, 8-hour render. I hate the render times on my PC, but it is also starting to get like what I guess technically now it's like 7 years old or something like that. Anyway, I need to stop talking because it's over 6 hours now that I've been streaming. Let's see here if I can find someone to raid. Pablo, I need to go to bed as well. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. I can't just keep on like playing. I need some sleep so I can stream tomorrow as well. All I want is just put. I guess. It's disgusting. God. Anyway, I think I know who I'm gonna raid, although I don't actually know how long he is gonna keep streaming for. How long do you usually stream for? 5 hours-ish? We might as well just... Let me just try to rank them in. We're gonna raid Ryuko, who is currently playing some Castlevania Lords of Shadow. I don't know if he's gonna be ending the stream soon or not, because I have no clue. But yeah, might as well raid him because he's a good friend. And yeah, need to find someone to raid at least. So yeah, as I've already said, stream tomorrow. Don't entirely know when the stream is gonna happen. It depends on when I wake up, and also other stuff. I don't know. Yeah, mainly just when I wake up. Also, Shadow's good. Both accounts, yeah. Yeah, stream tomorrow. Most likely also stream Thursday, or not Thursday, Tuesday, and then maybe stream Wednesday. Don't know yet though. And yeah, that's basically the plan, I guess. So, yeah. We'll raid Ishin Ryuko. And yeah, see you guys hopefully next time. And of course, yeah, thanks everyone for watching and for the raids and whatnot. And yeah, see you guys next time.